Void in the chat who just said 2 more days. I like... I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I haven't... it hasn't hit me yet. Like, it doesn't feel real. Is anybody else experiencing that? Like, it simply doesn't exist. Like, so many of my peers are posting like full-length reviews of the entire DLC, and I'm like, that doesn't exist. Like, what are you guys fucking talking about? I don't know what you guys are talking about, but whatever you guys are talking about, it like, I can't comprehend, and I just like don't think it exists. It's not real. I don't think I've ever been more hype, awestruck, and crazy. Yeah. So Hayden Taylor Smith says, why no DLC talk, even spoiler-free? No, you can talk about it spoiler-free. We can talk about how excited we are about it. I just put the, No! Sorry, hold on. Somebody fucking said in the chat. Wait, hold on. Somebody says, hello, is this the stream of Chinese streamer? Jingen Jue? What? Hold on, wait, let me get more coffee. Hold on one sec. Hold on, sorry, the music is very grim. Stop. So, I had an interview today. I have a couple things that I want to talk about today. One, I had an interview this morning before I started streaming. I had an interview at 9 in the morning this morning, and I proceeded to embarrass myself live over a Teams call because the guy asked me, how do I consume media? How do I consume media? And I was like, oh, like, I love to deep dive, like, I love to deep dive interviews and to like get into why the content creator or like the director get, like, I love to deep dive. Also, hold on. I love to get in there. I love to, yeah, you said with a knife and a fork. I love to get in there the same way you consume a COVID test. I was like, I love to get in there. I love to understand what the director's about. I love historical references. On my YouTube channel, we like deep dive, blah, 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 blah. And he said, girl, he said, I meant, what kind of media do you consume? Like, books and movies and games. Like, okay, but that's also how I would have interpreted that question. Okay, good. Maybe. I was like giving him my whole life story. Yeah, you don't ask a woman her age and you don't ask a Twitch streamer how they consume their media. Yeah. Yeah. He knows you're passionate at least. Yeah. But like, the interview was really nice. The guy who's interviewing me seemed like like a sweetie. I had a good time. It was very good. I like hope I get it because I feel like it was pretty much the job is what I was doing before for Forza for turn 10. So I feel like it's a good fit. I would be doing exactly the same thing that I was doing before, which is fantastic, phenomenal, sensational. Would love to do it. Hire me, please. Hire me, please. Good job interview. Yeah. Jean, I don't know if were you here? Did you just miss how I like fucked up the interview? Did you hear me, Jean? He asked me how I consume media. Like the interviewer asked me how I consume media. And I was like, I read interviews. I love to look at art history. And he was like, no, I meant like, do you read books or watch movies? I gave him like my whole life story on like, I talked about it for like 5 minutes and he just let me go. He just let me go. I was like, hold on. I did a whole whiteboard presentation. I did. I was like, hold up. Let me explain to you how I get into, if I really like a director, I get into like his education. I like try to understand like his life story, what led him to the conclusions that he did. I was like, just show him the tier list video. No. That's how I do too. I mean, like, that's what I thought that he was talking. I thought that's what the question was, but you know, fucking whatever. But also he was sweet. He was a sweetie. That was not an issue with him. That was an issue with like, that was an issue with me, babes. The how part. Yeah. Well, like I get it. Like, how do you consume, like he's trying to ask like, what are your preferences on like the way in which media is delivered to you? How do you like to consume your media? Like, do you know what I mean? Like he was trying to, it was kind of like a cute way to ask that question. Like, do you like it on a silver plate or do you like it on a paper plate? Do you like it? Like, I kind of get how he was asking, but you cannot ask a fucking YouTuber that question or a Twitch stream. Like, you cannot ask because I will not shut up is the thing. If you invite me in, like I'm pretty, y'all like on Twitch, out in the Twitch and YouTube ecosystem, y'all consume me at my most raw form. Y'all are showing up here to watch me ramble in my most raw state. This is me without social barriers. This is uninhibited Quaylog. People in the real world don't get this. People in the real world have to invite me in to like get this. Does that make sense? Like if I'm out in the world, I'm going to talk about the weather. I'm going to talk about, I'm going to talk about, but then if you invite me in, if you say, how do you consume media? I'm going to not shut the fuck up. I'm going to be, I'm going to be the worst. I'm going to be the worst. Anyway, let's play some Elden Ring. Burpo? You guys, Burpo has like gone through a new... Also sorry for the Radagon jump scare. Because every single fucking time I launch this game, we get blasted by Radagon's theme. Okay. Burpo is not... Burpo's name is Sicko the Virus now. Don't ask me. I'm actually going to change her name again. So, the kiddo has strep. The kiddo has strep throat. Yesterday, I was feeling like I was getting strep throat. I fully was like, well, I guess we're going into the DLC Wait, that's really cute. I imagine he was just asking, what's your favorite book? And you went into an hour-long Elden John. Yes, 100%. 100% Gene. That is like... I felt so fucking like... Goddamn, I turned like a question that was meant to be like a 2-minute long question of like, do you like comic books? You know, yes, I like comic books. It was meant to be like a quick response. I turned it into like a full dissertation on like how I enjoy interfacing with media. Anyway, so kiddo is sick. It is not COVID. It is strep. Fantastic, phenomenal, sensational. I thought that I was getting strep yesterday because I felt like shit. I felt really awful. I want to do the inverted tower today, by the way. I felt like shit. I didn't feel good. I didn't feel... I would hire someone who gave me that answer. Okay, good. Good. Maybe that'll give me a chance. But yeah, I was not feeling good. I was feeling really nasty. So I renamed Burpo because we're not doing perfuming, unfortunately. I mean, I am doing perfuming. I am doing blood boil aromatic a lot. But like, I'm not pure perfumer like I thought I was going to be, because perfuming is at its best when you scale it with arcane and dex, and I don't feel like doing an arcane and dex build. We might do an arcane and dex build. We might do Rivers of Blood and just like nonstop perfuming, but like, I don't know if I want to live that life on this character. I want to continue to be... Thank you, Fluffy, so much. I want to continue to be Bonk brother, but I want to also... I started speccing into Faith because I've never done a Faith build in this game, which is wild, and I'm starting to realize like how much utility Faith has. I mean, like I've always known, but like the Frenzied Flame incantations go crazy because they increase like, or they cause stagger more so than like a lot of other incantations and stuff. So we're doing that. It's lovely. It's been great. I've been doing, yeah, Burpo's found God. Burpo's having like a faith awakening. Yeah, the buffs are crazy. The buffs are crazy. Ooh, don't use Rivers of Blood, use Occult Hoslow's Peta Whip. Okay. What is Burpo's story if they have one? So the only thing that I like felt, I talked about this before, all my other characters have like an insane backstory and insane lore, but Burpo is just angry and we have never figured out why. Sorry, I didn't finish my train of thought. This is my fucking ADHD's on fire. I also went the wrong way, but that's okay. Why am I in Jarburg? I don't know. Fucking what? I named her Sicko the Virus because I thought I had strep throat. I don't. It's just hay fever. So I'm renaming her Hay Fever. And this is gonna be our girl. Anyway.
Ah, hello again. Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander? He used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz. He's big and tough and strong.
Like... Baby.
Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again.
My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country.
I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz I'm actually a warrior jar as well. One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander. Then I'll have to leave the village.
You inspired me to do a Venomous Fang build, going for 5 Deadly Venoms Kung Fu guy. Hell yeah, Crumb! That sounds sick as hell! So I went with somebody was talking about the drip. We're doing Bloodhound Knight armor. I might change at some point. I might do the Briar set if I have enough I need to get the arsenal, the advanced arsenal charm. But I wanted to go with the Guilty Hood because of the whole theme with like the Briar and all that other stuff. I'm going to probably do Frenzied sorceries, Briar sorceries. Why am I saying sorceries? Incantations. So this is the vision. Everybody close your eyes with me and like envision this. We have somebody who is going to be like a guilty / prisoner person who's going to be frenzied and who's going to be all about like the Briar. And I don't want to go like full into blood, but I do want to like, I want to hone in on the Briar stuff. I'm unsure if I want to make this character like Eokide. I might just like put the Eokide sword as like an offhand for funsies. But I do want like, this person has been punished. This person is like seen as guilty under the Golden Order. And this person is like desiring to burn down disparity. This person is a little bit frenzied. This person's a little bit frenzied, so I'm excited. Sounds like a nomad ally. Yeah, like definitely a nomad ally, but like I think that their despair comes from like a totally different situation. I do love, so like I don't know if you guys can see this, but on the Great Stars, there's a little sun on the pommel. And there's like a lot of really cool imagery with like the Kingdom of the Sun and a bunch of other stuff. There's also like a lot of neat stuff. Briar is faith, intelligence, sorcery. Some of it is, some is just faith, which is really weird. Because I got one yesterday. Oh, did I get one yesterday? That's just faith. The Briars of Sin is just faith, which is bizarre. So I am gonna do like some Briars, mainly. Do you wish to incinerate all that divides and it distinguishes? Yes. Like she's a little Shabriri pilled. She went to like one of Shabriri's sermons, and she's definitely like about it. I love the lore regarding the frenzied incantations too, because it talks about how like some people desired to control it. Which is weird because I always thought that the Frenzied Flame was just pure unbridled despair, right? Like you experience something incredibly traumatic. Big Cooper snore. You experience something incredibly traumatic, right? But like it says in times past, every single person who attempted to control the flame of frenzy succumbed to madness after a desperate internal struggle. I feel like this person is like disillusioned by the state of things and is definitely on the path to frenzy, but thinks that they can control it. I kind of love that. I kind of love that as like a concept. Shabriri sphere grind. Yeah. They have one eye frenzied. Yes. The one eye symbolism. The classic tragedy tale. Yeah, this character 100% is like, she has so many death flags, y'all. Vike tried to control it, I think. Yes. Vike did try to control it. The tragic hero. We love a tragic hero. Hey. Inspired by Burpo, I decided to roleplay as Celebrant for the DLC, collecting some really nasty strength weapons, chopping off people's skin with my flower crown. Let's go, dissidents! I love everybody's lore builds so much. I also love it when like smaller factions like the Celebrants or the Ancestral Followers are being represented in everybody's builds. I love it. I love to see it. She's very, I could fix them. Yeah. Cinderblock Baby says, Quaylog, any thoughts on the Frenzied Flame and the Omen? I feel like they would be affiliated. So I have some like pre-DLC ideas. I definitely think that like, and we had a whole stream about this. We had a whole lore theory Thursday. Also, sorry, Cooper's gonna freak the fuck out and bark because he's not sitting in my lap and he hates it. He hates it here. He thinks that everybody's out to kill us. And unless he's in my lap, and then he thinks that everything's okay. But sorry, I'm also lost. I need to be on the floor. I need to be ground level over here. Okay. So we have this mentality that like, and I actually was talking, oh my God, wait, Cosmos. Is Cosmos here? Sorry, today's so scattered. Today's so scattered. I am also lost. It's okay. Cosmos, if you're in the chat, sound off, please. If not, that's okay. I recently retweeted, and Cosmos sent me like a video that they made. And I know I don't have like a whole heck of a lot of time to go over video submissions during Lore Theory Thursday anymore, but hold on one sec. Lizard on a Mushroom's also asking a question. Hey Quaylog, what do you think the mental stats represent? Is it one-to-one with intelligence, wisdom, and charisma from D&D, or do you think they represent something else? It's hard to quantify faith or arcane. I think that it's almost like D&D, but I think that with D&D, there's intelligence, wisdom, charisma, or like intelligence, wisdom. There's like this sense of somebody who's learned magic versus somebody who innately is in tune with magic versus somebody who is born genetically with a disposition to be able to like engage in magic shit. So there's like sorcerers, druids, and like wizards. It's a little bit different. I think that magic as a concept is more about faith and chaos in this game. So I think it's a little different. But yeah, this game would be so funny to have a charisma stat. Yeah, I would love to see that. But yeah, anyway, so I totally fucking forgot what we were talking about. Oh, the sun and the omen. Okay, so I just retweeted, for those of you that follow me on Twitter, please check out Cosmos's video. Cosmos recently posted a lore video about the relationship between the Omen and the DLC, and this is all non-spoiler. This is all like pre-DLC speculation on like the horn scent and the Omen and like the importance of the Omen and the next era. And we've been talking about this for the past few weeks, because as somebody, like, I do not have, I'm not considered like a FromSoft content creator by Bandai yet. I'm coming for you, Namco, Bandai, I'm coming for you. But like, I'm not considered one of the like affiliates, which is fine and good, fair. Makes sense. I was gone for 6 years. I get it. It's okay. It's fine. But I am behind. Like, I'm also... I don't have, like, an early version of the game. I don't have, like, an early copy of the game. I've been with you guys playing the vanilla version of the game. So all of the speculation that I have is, like, fully unclouded by DLC exposure, if that makes sense. Like, I can't use words right now, so I hope I'm making some degree of sense to you guys. Anyway, what me and Cosmos were talking about is, Cosmos has this theory, and I want you guys to all check Cosmos's video out. I'll link it in the chat after I'm done fighting these fire monks. But there's something that's established in Elden Ring that, like, depending on what you're exposed to, it reflects your disposition. And that's not limited to just like the human. They were specifically talking about the Omen being in the shunning grounds and having a disposition to collect souls and like a bunch of other stuff, and that the Dung Eater also has this disposition. So it's this idea of like, if you were banished into the shunning grounds, into the sewer, that I can't wait till you get your hands on it. Yes, I'm so excited, Jean. I'm so excited. But yeah, sorry. There's this theory that Cosmos has that if you're exposed to like immense filth and suffering in the sewers, that you gain this disposition to store or act as like a container for the souls of the dead that you're surrounded by. And we've talked about this before because I talked about the old palace ruins and how the ancestral followers used to sacrifice people that weren't budding horns to the people that were budding horns. So like the horn scent are these like divine beings that are able to store souls within them, right? So the Old Palace Ruins shows one iteration of that, but the Shunning Grounds shows like another iteration of that, where it's like the difference between this like sacrificial ritual and being exposed to dead bodies versus being exposed to dead bodies because you're forced underground. And so budding, 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 like I might have to pull up the lore, the Miro board, because I feel like there's a lot of... Here, hold on. Sorry, I have hay fever. I'm gonna be a budding with a D, not a T. I might go get that item actually. Sorry, there's like an item that gets into it. Like plants. Growing baby horn. Yeah. Should I pop open Miro really quick? I'm getting like the feeling that I might need to. Did she say pudding? No, sorry, it's my bad sense of humor. No, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. So like, the ancestral followers are like intentionally doing sacrificial rites to grow horns versus the Omen, who are born with this affliction, then getting sent to the Shunning Grounds and are exposed to like dead bodies and sewage and filth. And so we have like two instances in which the same practice is happening. They're both being exposed to the dead, and they're both like absorbing these souls and acting as containers, but the circumstances are different. And Cosmos has this really wonderful video that like gets into how Moog, while he wants to exist in the Ul Palace dynasty ruins as like the next dynast, like he's trying to revive this ancient era, he's doing it with this affiliation with the filth that he grew up with. So he's like bringing blood rot and disease into the Ul Palace ruins, which wasn't a part of the dynast before. Because if we look at the ancestral followers, they're characterized by like these like blue spiritual waters. Does that make sense? Okay, like you have some in your... Are we talking about the horn? Are we talking about budding horns? Yeah, here we go. Budding horn, there we go. This guy... Yeah, so altered. What Cosmos is like saying is that Omen are born with horns and they're sent to the Shunning Grounds, but you can also be technically an Omen if you are raised in the same circumstances. So like, if you are like a regular dude and you get sent to the Shunning Grounds, you will start to exhibit symptoms of the Omen. Cosmos's breakdown is like fantastic, and I definitely recommend getting into it because they have like all the lore items set up to like support how the Dung Eater ended up the way that he did. I recommend watching it. It's a really good video. But I'm curious to see. Let me pull up the video really quick. And I'll link it in the chat. Here we go. The cemetery shades are different. They don't really have horns. They have like a moth sitting on their head. It's nature versus nurture, sounds like. Yeah. What did you think of Cosmos's video about the Eternal City? I finally watched it. I 100% agree with that video. So one of the conversations that we were having, that me and Rat were having on the podcast, the Yggdrasil podcast. Also shout out Rat, you're the best. Thank you for having me on again. But when we were talking about the Eternal Cities, Rat had this idea that like the cities used to be above ground and they were leveled to be below ground, that there was some instance in which the city was quite literally leveled underneath the ground. And like, while I'm not opposed to that theory, there's like there's a lot of evidence that shows that like there has been some major geographical changes. I don't think that the Eternal Cities were leveled. I think that they were built down here. And the main evidence for that is that they quite literally built dams to reflect the undercity wells. And then also an NPC, I forget who, I need to like pull up my notes, but somebody refers to the Eternal Cities as aqueducts. Was it D or Fia? Somebody refers to somebody refers to the Eternal Cities as like an aqueduct. So like, it definitely seems like the cities were built to support being subterranean and like being around rivers. Like, it definitely seems like this. I don't think that the city was transposed or sunk underground. I think they were built on top of it. We were talking, me and Cosmos were talking a lot about, oh wait, the one in Shifra is called an aqueduct. Yes. But yeah, I was always under the impression they were built by the Nox and the Newman after they were banished underground. Yes, I agree. I think that a lot of the people's evidence for them being sunken or maybe like inverted is like the fact that the Carian inverted tower exists. So maybe there was some kind of like, they think that there was some kind of magic that inverted the cities. But I just think that given like the relationship with water and the fact that these buildings feel so intentional with controlling the water, especially given the lore around like the god of rot and the flowing swordsman and how like this dam is built to section off rot, I think that there's like there's too much evidence for me that says that they were always down here, but I'm not opposed to that. I'm not opposed to it. But yeah, me and Cosmos are on the same page regarding that. I do think that the Eternal Cities were a thing that were built after their banishment. As to what got them banished, we were kind of talking about how like the Finger Slayer blade is like an obvious relic that could like signify like they're trying to kill the fingers. So like it seems very, very apparent that they were doing something blasphemous, you know, that could have gotten them sent, you know, downstairs. But I also think too, and this was a theory that I had a long time ago, is that Noxtella created something called the Black Moon, which was an artificial black moon that was made at some point. And I kind of wonder if that was a part of it too. Because the Black Moon was shattered and then created into the memory stones that the character uses for spell slot incantations. But yeah, I wonder about that. Isn't Marika known as the Eternal? Yes. Or is it claimed that the Black Moon was artificial? Well, more that it was of Noxtella. Sorry. So there was talisman that represents the lost Black Moon. The moon Noxtella was the guide of countless stars. And then there's also the memory talisman, which I don't know where those are stored. Are those in key items? Yeah. Said to be a fragment of the Black Moon that once hung above the Eternal City. So that makes me like, why is there a moon underground? If like the Eternal Cities are underground and have always been underground, well, why is that moon underground and why was it fragmented? At what point was it destroyed? Hung, so it's not real. I mean, like, hung could be... Is there any connection between the Black Moon and Ronnie's Dark Moon? It's weird. So, like, the Dark Moon is associated with, like, cold and, like, frost damage. But the Black Moon seems to be associated more with the concept of, like, memory. Like, the Black Moon allows us to remember more I don't, Yarrow, me and Cosmos talked about it. Hold on, wait. It's in our chat. I was saying, I also agree with you that the Eternal Cities were built after they fled underground. Because that's what he said in his video. And he said the thing that got them banished was the Fingerslayer blade having been rendered mute because of fate. I wonder if the Elden Ring controlling fate, if the Black Moon wasn't something they used to defy the Elden Ring and the Greater Will and use the blade. Like today, Ronnie guided her fate by the moon and is the only one who could use it. And then I said, I'm still trying to make sense of Rat's theory that the city was originally spirited away or like flipped or transported upside down. And Cosmos says, I'm not super on board with that theory, but the idea that Estelle ported them underground, but the idea is that Estelle teleported them underground or something. There's also an image where people are comparing the cliffs of Shiofer River, the ones with the deers, with a consecrated snowfield, and they kind of match. So yeah, we're like, yeah, the Eternal City does not equal the Nox cities. Yeah, like I'm talking about the Nox. I'm talking about these Eternal Cities. When I'm talking about the Eternal Cities, I'm talking about these ruins. Ones with the Nokron Eternal City, which is like the Nox civilization, but the original Eternal City, the one that's like in Deeproot Depths, I think is like its own. That's like a whole separate conversation. And the fact that it's over by Landel capital, it's like below the capital, is like, it kind of further supports like Marika's relationship between the Eternal City. I'm saying that the moon used to hang over the Eternal City. But which Eternal City? Because it says Noxtella. It says the moon hangs over Noxtella. It's called the Black Moon of... Unless like... I feel like this is where it gets like so weird because we don't have enough information and like all of the information that we have could be wrong. Like this is called the Moon of Noxtella and it's supposed to represent a lost black moon. But why is it called the Moon of Noxtella? Is it because the talisman is a treasure of Noxtella? Or is it because the moon originally hung over the original Eternal City? Like, it's a little confusing. Like this language is confusing. Like the Moon of Noxtella is like, yeah, I can't wait for this to not get answered in the DLC, 100%. I don't think it will be answered. I think that there are certain things that are supposed to be lost to history. So yeah, a while back I tried to piece it all into a timeline with the help of a few content creators' posts and was wondering if the Silver Tears was what got them banished in the first place, leading to them to found the Eternal Twin Cities and create the Fingerslayer Blade as a response to that. So Jin, I used to have this theory that like them creating planets and life out of nothing is what drew the ire of the Greater Will. That's what I think. But that's my own like tinfoil hat theory. There is no evidence to support that except for like the ripple and like Estelle as like a bug concept, but like I'm not even there are just certain things. Hold on. There are just certain things that are left like there are just certain things that are left obtuse because I think it's supposed to kind of like us create this like sense of like a lost history, a lost betrayal, or like a lost, do you know what I mean? Like I don't think we're supposed to know fully. I think that we're supposed to sit here and try to guess, but like I don't think we're supposed to ever know. So did Noxtella and Nokron end up buried for different reasons? I don't know. Yeah, so like the Black Moon of Noxtella seems to be why Noxtella has... I don't know. Hold on, let me go into the building upside down. Can I even like progress? I forgot when it's upside down. I forgot. Oh, yeah. Okay. I could totally see the greater will being pissed off if people are trying to create a lore detached from its system and supplant it. The whole deal seems to be just staying in power in general. I think that there's this like weird... Sorry, the Cuckoo, I feel like, are an extension of the greater will. Like, they're an organization that's in charge of making sure that like life and artificial life don't fuck up the natural flow of things. As a part, like, do I think that they're a part of the Golden Order? No, but I do think that their culture and their like ideals align with something that happened a long time ago. And the reason why I think this is because the Cuckoo birds are on the Noxtella Dark Moon, the twin Cuckoo. There is some like Cuckoo lore that I think is like incredibly important. Like, you could see it on the tippy top of the talisman. Those are two birds. You can get like a high res image, but they are Cuckoo that are on this. So it seems like there's some kind of relationship between the creation of artificial life, the eternal cities. The Cuckoo are in charge of making sure that primordial glintstone magic doesn't happen, and they also dislike Albinaurics. We know many things about the Cuckoo. They hate Albinaurics. They hate Selen's primordial glintstone magic because it allows you to like displace your soul and put it in a new body. So therefore, physical death can occur, but soul death can't occur. So there's like there's weird kind of cheating life and death happening there. And I don't think that yeah, also IRL Cuckoo birds lay eggs in other species' nests like a parasite, and eventually the Cuckoo chick kills the host chicks. Yes. But I think that's a little bit more of like a symbolic allegory of what is happening with Radon. But that's a whole other... That's like more of a writer's metaphor and not necessarily like reflective of what's happening in the in-game lore. It's hard for me to talk while I'm like... Hey, Zoodle! Thank you so much. Yes, we're getting ready. We're getting so ready for the DLC. The lore of this game is so intriguing. Yeah. Also, yes, most annoying NPC in the game for sure. I'm just gonna... Where are you at, girly? $6 p.m. tomorrow, I'm not ready. I don't think I'm gonna be playing tomorrow, y'all. I think I'm gonna be waking up early. I think I'm gonna be waking up at like 6 in the morning and streaming. So it comes out at 9 p.m. for me tomorrow, and like there's a piece of me that's like, I should just pull an all-nighter and like we should just stream all night. But I don't know. The hay fever, Quaylog. Yeah. Not a good idea. Boomers rise up. Wait, I thought it was Friday. So it does come out on Friday. It does come out on Friday, but technically midnight on Thursday, going into Friday, if you're on the West Coast, it technically comes out for us at 9 p.m. PST. So we do get it at the same time as everybody else globally. But I don't know if I want to do like a 9 p.m. to like 3 a.m. stream. I don't know if I want to do that to myself or my body. I am too old. I'm too old and there's a child living in my house. You know? I'm glad it's just hay fever. Like whatever I have is just like a hay fever though. The way I read it on the map, EST gets it at 6 p.m. tomorrow? Is that true? Wait, hold on. Can somebody link me the map? I thought it was that they get it at midnight. I'm surprised you would stream your first playthrough. I actually streamed my entire first playthrough of Elden Ring. It's just not anywhere. Because I didn't save the VODs. But yeah, we like fully played the entire first playthrough of the game on stream. It was exciting, it was hype. Hey, a buddy recommended you because I'm a certified lore whore. Was awesome to pop in right in the middle of a lore convo. Oh, thanks, Burger. This stream is like quite unhinged and we will ramble about anything and everything. Sometimes we'll ramble about lore, sometimes we'll ramble about like random life shit. To be honest, it's better to wait a little bit so people can watch when they're already ahead in their playthrough. That's what I was thinking. Because I feel like I'm kind of... I was told... So, sorry, hold on one sec. This woman is gonna fuck my life up. If I'm not. Oh, careful. Dave Control told me that, like, there were a lot of... So without spoilers, obviously, there were a lot of really, like, intense story moments. But they also said that they walked away with a lot of questions. So I'm excited. Because it means that, like, not everything is fully explained, which is rad. Did they change the animation on Crystal Sun? I feel like that used to come out way faster and, like, more fucked up. It's so slow now. Okay. I feel like I'm just chasing this woman. I don't even care anymore. Let's see. Also, if you backseat game, I am just gonna intentionally ignore you. That is what it is. I just need to grab the items that are in here, and then I need to flip the tower. This bitch does not miss, yeah. Oh, that's Magic Downpour, that's not Crystal Sun. Okay, cool, that's why. That's why. But yeah, I think for my first playthrough, I might stream it and then just ignore chat. Like, I might just, like, disable chat for me. I'm gonna just kill all these boys. Can you go visit Nefeli for Juneteenth? She's the only brown character I got. Wait, Bogart's brown though. But yeah, I'll visit both of them. He just doesn't have like... He just doesn't have textured hair. I'm excited for you and Germa. Is he? I thought he was just dirty. No! Hold on one sec. Hold on, I gotta hide from this woman really quick. Oh, I don't have egg pose. Okay, whatever. Okay, she doesn't give a fuck that I'm up here. Hold on, hold on. Sorry, I'm having to like Oh no, rats! Wait, we're lit. Wait. Okay. Okay. Sorry, everybody. I have to... This is a brown man. This man is... This man is not white. This is not a white man. This isn't a white man. Oh! Okay. Why is he staring at us like that? Yeah. That's an e-boy. That's an e-boy haircut. He could be very tanned Italian or Greek. Yeah, I think it's the hair. I feel like if they gave him like a textured hair style, it would be like way more apparent. But because we only have like the chemical, like he has a hair straightener at home. They didn't have the right hair yet, wink wink. Yeah, like he got like this is a black man, you cannot steal this from me. I give him Southeast Asian at best. Listen! He's very Italian looking. It's the hair! Wood. He got that chest hair though. Yeah. Okay, well. Okay, it comes out on PC at 7 AM and here in Japan I'm going to wake up at the crack of dawn, lol. His hair is hurting the headcanons, it really is. Bomb basher going off in chat. Yeah, I feel it. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, hold on. I'm running out of healing items. Can we see more hot Elden Ring people, please? We have a whole stream of that. We have an entire stream dedicated to hot Elden Ring people. I'm just gonna take a break. I need to take a break. Okay. We did it, babes. Alright. Magic downpour. Oh. Forgot about that rat. That was quite a stream. It was. It was. I originally killed Miriam with magic because I was also a wizard on my first playthrough. My allergies are driving me crazy, y'all. I hate that Miriam comes back when you turn the tower upside down. I think it's because... Okay, and this is like fully not supported. I mean, it's supported by a lot of lore, but it's not supported by any explicit lore, so I always feel like a psychopath when I talk about this kind of stuff. Because like, it's there. We have it with like D and his brother, but there's definitely like an as above so below kind of situation going on, and I definitely feel like the soul is supposed to be... The soul or the spirit is supposed to be like the inverted aspect of reality, and the body or the corporeal form is supposed to be the upright aspect of reality. But like, it's not my job to tell you that. I'm not here to explain what I just fucking said to you. I'm not here to elaborate at all. You know? I'm just here to party. I'm just here to have fun. I feel like a psychopath when I theory craft too, don't worry about it. You do need to knock all the rats off the rafters to unlock the secret ending, though. Just so you guys know. The secret rat ending. Okay. Cool. Neat. The mending rune of rat, yeah. Girls just want to have fun. It's true. That's how you unlock the Kurosawa. The voice of him is obviously white. I mean, yeah, but like, how many black people have been voiced by like white voice actors? Or how many black characters? Come on. Come on. Yeah. You can't like two. No, not even like two. More than two. Like a whole history of like media before you were born, you baby. You little infant. I love that, like, I love how being old gives you like a totally different perspective. I'm appreciating old folks more now as I get older. God, Uncharted 4. Yeah. Okay, so somebody said, isn't Melania voice acted by a POC voice actor? I'm not talking about current media. I'm talking about historically. Any character that was like not white was oftentimes voice acted by a white actor. In the history of... Oh shit. Hold on one sec. Hello? All right, hold on. Sorry, Sorry, hold on. Wait, Michael Zaki on the phone. Quaylog, tell these bitch. Oh my god. Hold on. No, I'm okay. Sorry, occasionally I get calls regarding like job opportunities, and sometimes they're good and sometimes they're like absolutely heinous. And this one was absolutely heinous. But I do need to go to the bathroom, so hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, what I was saying earlier, somebody was trying to use Melania as like a counterpoint. I'm not talking about media right now. We're not talking about media right now. We're talking about the history of like voice acting, the history of media. Even though there are still people like straight up, I just pulled up an article from 2020 about how Jenny Slate talked about how she stepped down from playing a mixed race girl for Big Mouth. Like, there's so many instances of like voice actors who are finally like stepping up to push back against it. So if you don't believe me and you want to argue against me, that's fine. Go listen to people that are actually in the industry, because you and I are not. So it's really important to like check in with industry professionals, because I feel like it's my place to amplify those voices and that like and those people, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna say that it doesn't exist when there's very clearly people who are like actively saying that it does. Like, why are we even talking about this? Oh wait, also women in general, in Shakespearean times, women weren't allowed to be actors at all. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, there's like a whole ass history with it. But like, there's definitely people whose like prerogative it is to like erase history or to like demean how people used to be treated because it's just easier on them. But like, this ain't the place for that. It's not the place for that. Oh, my apologies. I didn't mean it as a counter. I personally was just surprised to learn that. My bad for misunderstanding. I'm just so used to being on like, y'all, as a streamer, you get like exposed to the most heinous like types of people on the regular. So my apologies for misunderstanding you. I just have to deal with it a lot. And on Juneteenth? No. Not today. On this day of days? Not today. Not today. I love... Hey, thank you so much, Gaines. Games? Thank you so much. But yeah, if your favorite streamer or YouTuber gets reactionary about something that you say, just know it's because we're on the receiving end of like dumb shit, the dumbest shit you've ever seen. Yeah, one bad review stacked against the rest of us. Quaylog, big love, stay safe. Looking forward to the coming videos. 4 a.m. for me and Aussie and bedtime, but big love, stay safe. Thank you so much, Andy. I need to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna like make my videos in the future. Not gonna lie, Quaylog inspired me to get into tech. Currently halfway through my program, and listening to your streams helps me get through the day. That's so sweet. Thank you. I'm glad that y'all are pursuing your dreams. This is what you should be doing. Quaylog, do you think any items from the base game could have interactive use in the DLC? I obviously, like I said, like this is all speculation and we don't know for sure, except for the people who have played the game, who know for sure. But I think... Hold on a second. I think that there is going to be a lot of really cool stuff. I can't promise that there's going to be any like item usage, but I am bringing the Amber Starlight Drought into the DLC and I'm bringing the Dancer's Castanets into the DLC. I think most people are. I think a lot of folks have kind of agreed that those are the items that, like, they don't have any use in the base game, except for, like, funny little quips or, like, interactions. But the implications that they're related to Mikola and, like, related to the Shaded Lands culture is something that a lot of people are going to be doing. So I'm excited. I'm bringing all the McKellen memorabilia into the DLC to outfan Lita. We have that one person, shout out if you're in the chat today, but we have that one person who has the Mikola the Kind character. Who's like quite literally role-playing Mikola going into the DLC, shout out. We also have somebody in my community who's role-playing Godwin and going into the DLC, which I think is also very sweet. Ow, bitch. Oh, I didn't rest at this grace, god damn it. I'm broke. I'm broke as hell and Miriam is like coming for- I actually don't think I could go back up. Darn. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, well. Sorry, which two items? The Dancer's Castanets, which we get from Tanith, and the Amber Starlight Drought. Do I still have it? This one. Because the Amber Starlight used to make this drought was Mikola's Starlight. Showing up as Godwin to Mikola is a little cruel. No way, I think it's cute, because it's like, you're gonna go try to snap your baby sibling out of it. As the youngest sibling, I appreciate it. Oh shit. I'm a dumbass and I forgot thingies are here. Ow, 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 ow. Draft. Sorry, draft, drought, draft. Thank you. Thank you for all the homies that put up with my dyslexia and mispronunciation of shit. I also used to say, my stream chat sent me on the right path of saying denizen. Denizen instead of I used to say Denzian. Help. I can't be bothered to care. I think it's more like I mean, there's a lot of shit I'm not self-taught on, obviously, but like being a self-taught person in a lot of ways, especially like I didn't have a parent who read to me growing up. Yeah, I think that is you know, it is what it is. Denzian, let's go. Yeah. Sometimes you just like are freeballing linguistics and phonetics and like you come out looking like an asshole and nobody corrects you about it, you know, your entire like 30 some years of life. So you just have to get on Twitch and have people set you straight. You know? It is what it is. Oh! Okay, wait, it's that reader life. When you read a lot of words that you've never heard IRL before the age of the internet, you just got a raw dog pronunciation. It's true, Jazzaray. And if you have dyslexia, it's even worse because you're like reading without hearing. And you're learning how to use all these words. So like I'm using them correctly, but like I'm just saying them wrong. It just is what it is. Oh. This bitch is like, I hate this woman. I hate this woman! I hate her so much with every fiber of my being. I hate this woman. I know we're gonna get fucking... Oh my god. Okay, shut... Shh. Shh. That... Okay, this is actually some lore. that we've talked about on the channel before. So this was like pre-DLC lore, but I was talking about how the Carian inverted tower was an attempt at potentially investigating some of the like shit. Sorry. Carian inverted tower was an attempt at the Carians investigating the weird veil that Marika put up. And somebody pointed out that you get this from Miriam in the inverted tower, and it says that it alleviates sleep buildup and madness, which is like... I felt so vindicated. I felt so vindicated. I need to hear something multiple times to stop second guessing. Same, Bree. And then I'll do the thing where I'll like second guess myself. Like I'll play 4D chess with myself. So I used to say Celtic because in the United States we have a sport team called the Boston Celtics or the Boston Celts. And I was mispronouncing Celtic that way. And then when I got corrected, I was like, okay, Celtic is the correct way to say it with a K. But then I was like, anytime that I would get the urge to say Celtic and talk about like Celtic, like not work, I would then second guess myself again and would be like, oh shit, is it Celtic? And then I would get in like this like Ouroboros of like, which one is it? Fuck. Somebody said, it's amazing how good your scripts and delivery is for a person that has pronunciation difficulties. Do you have any lessons or tips? To be honest, so like the videos in which I'm doing like a 50-minute conversation with you guys and I'm like freeballing it are me at my most vulnerable because like oftentimes I do end up just publishing those videos and there are mispronunciations and I get called out on them like a zillion times and I appreciate it because that's how I'm learning. But the ones that are actually like 2 to 3 minutes long, like the short bestiary videos that I used to do with Waves, were the most stressful things, and those 2-minute videos would sometimes take me up to 2 hours to film because I was trying to condense like an immense amount of information into like a short form content, and like by doing so I had to be as like to the point and like eloquent as I possibly could. Like I couldn't ramble, which is like totally against my nature, and it feels like I'm like boiling myself alive when I film those videos. But then also Waves puts a lot of effort into editing, like so much so with like their animations and with like how in depth they get into it that like sometimes editing things that are longer than like 2 to 3 minutes can be really fucking hard for them. And so when we were trying to like film this content, I was like really cutting like the bulk of what I was trying to say to be able to like push that stuff out, and it just didn't feel like it was working for anybody, and it just felt like I just like was hating the process, and like it just was. So I guess my advice is like give up. My advice is like if you struggle with a certain type of script or a certain type of delivery and it goes against your nature, people are gonna feel it, or they're just like not. There's like an emotional feedback aspect to like content creation, I feel like, where when you put in a lot of effort and you go against your nature and you're like tailoring yourself and you're putting in a lot of editorial work and you're putting in a lot of, you're like really fine tuning what you're putting out there and you get like 2 views, what is the point? You know, after a certain like period, what is the point? Does that make sense? So I started to like just make videos. I needed to like change the relationship with like how I was making videos and why I was making videos and all that other stuff. There can be fulfillment in creation for sure, like if you're in it for the artistry, but like I'm in it to teach. Like the ultimate goal of like my videos is to like appeal to certain people and to like teach, right? Like I'm trying to oh, hold on one sec, sorry. I'm wiggling my camera too much. Like, I'm trying to teach the captive audience that I have about what's happening in the game, right? I'm trying to like communicate what I think Miyazaki is saying. And like, it's hard. I feel like something that's gonna be, or that has been weird for me as a content creator is like, I've noticed that it does make me second guess myself and like the words that I say way more. To the point where, you know how I have that like tick where I say like, do you get what I'm saying? Or like, I'll say things like, does that make sense? After like a sentence that I say. It's because like when you're on a platform with like thousands of people and some of them are non-native English speakers, or some of them quite literally like do not get the point you're trying to make because of media literacy issues, like because they're not, they haven't read what you're talking about, or because they don't know what you're talking about, they haven't been exposed to it. Not in like this isn't me trying to be patronizing, this is just like the reality of the situation. It's like, it's like really hard to try to make sense to everybody all the time. And I think as somebody that tries to like do so, it is like psychologically mind breaking. Like there's been times where I've like fully had like a frenzied flame moment where I'm just like, I'm fully not getting my point across and like nobody understands what I'm trying to say. And that is like a weird, very specific kind of self-doubt that comes with reporting and with like, I would say journalism. Like, because the goal of your art is to communicate your ideas with your audience, whereas like for some people's art, it is so detached from their audience. Like my partner makes art strictly for them. Like they make art because they like are in love with the genre of music that they make. And they've really like learned over the years that really being in tune with like themselves and like the thing that they love is what ultimately will benefit them, because people within the music industry love authenticity. Like consumers of music love creative authenticity. So it really does benefit you as a creator to make the things that you love and not follow trends. But as like a reporter or a journalist or like a YouTuber, a content creator who is breaking down information, that is your that is your content. Your content is to interface and appeal to the people who are listening to you. Does that make sense? It's like, it's a whole ass thing. And I think that's like why, so me and my partner try to like connect on like the burdens of our artwork a lot. But like they are so different that it can be like hard to connect. But at the same time, their advice is like very invaluable to me. And I try to like find kind of a compromise or a middle ground, because he's very much of the mindset of like, do what you want to do. You can't appeal to everybody. It's very important to be authentic to yourself. But then my issue is that like I need to be able to make sense to everybody who's listening to me. But then at the same time, I can't please everybody, so I can't let that inhibit me. But then there's like another layer to that of like, I guess maybe what I can do is I can just make content for a smaller subset of my audience and just focus on them. And that's how I kind of like keep moving, is just focusing on that like small core group. Like I used to tell Bree and like a couple other people in the chat that like I need to like be making my content for them and not for anybody else. You know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like authenticity is completely different ballgame than comprehensibility though. But I feel like they are related, and that's what's really hard. Because like, say for example, if somebody is like, so my authentic self, my content, like the media that I make, is centered around history, mythology, other works of art, other books. Like, I'm looking at like a bunch of stuff, and like some people haven't consumed all of that stuff. Like, some people, you know, are not familiar with weird fiction and are not familiar with like the racism that was like present in certain genres and like how Miyazaki's responding to them. So when I'm making like a broad statement, like Miyazaki made Bloodborne and it's a response to Lovecraft's, you know, ethos, or like a response to kind of like the fishing Hamlet situation. A lot of people can't follow that because like they aren't familiar with the backbone of what you're trying to say. And so you can like get in your own head about like how granular you have to be. How much do I have to scale this back? How much do I have to get into like Lovecraft as a person? How deep do I have to go in order for people to like follow me on that train of thought? Or can I just say Lovecraft was racist and have people like accept that and like come with me on that journey? So it's like trying to like, I'm trying to, you try to make content and then there's like a weird backlash that comes from like people who genuinely cannot follow you because they don't have it, and then like trolls. It's the whole thing. There's also annoying, blatant misogynistic subset of people who only want to point out your speaking habits and refuse to even listen to what you're saying. Yeah, of course. I think that is like, that actually doesn't bother me so much anymore. I think it used to. I think that a lot of people, especially when I was on Rat's podcast, the overwhelming sentiment of me being on Rat's podcast was like overwhelmingly positive. And a lot of you guys like came over here from that, which is like amazing. But there's also a lot of folks who do not like the way that I speak. And that was like the end. That was like the end for them. Like, they heard me talk and they heard that I said like and they heard, you know, there were a lot of people that were like, this person needs, you know, speaking lessons, or like public, what was it? This person needs like public speaking lessons or fucking whatever. This is a video game. It's a podcast about a video game. It's not that deep. I'm not like a politician or anything. I'm like a fucking dweeb that just enjoys history and literature and like art. It's not, oh, fuck. And I also enjoy falling off of shit. So it's like, I can't obviously appeal. Yeah, feminine presenting persona without a perfect public speaking presence to the stake. Yeah, 100%. Like, in order to be taken seriously, if you're a femme presenting person, or even if you're, you know, like, if you're of any group that is not like male presenting, or white or whatever, you come with like an extra layer of standard that you have to like uphold yourself to, because there's like this stress of like, I have to be perfectly speaking, I have to like be attractive, I have to be like perfect and intentional, and everything has to be like exactly right, so that way every aspect of me doesn't come under scrutiny and people can just fucking listen to what I have to say. The fact of the matter is, those kinds of people you simply cannot impress. Even if I was like flawless, even if I was like absolutely on my shit and like 100% flawless, I would still annoy those people. Period. So like, the reason why those people don't bother me so much is because I simply just know that like, even if I did have a better speaking voice, or even if I was more attractive, that like, it wouldn't, And then there's Zuli, who's just text. Yeah. 100%. But it's because, so the being just text 100% like protects Zuli, and I feel like it was very important and clever for them to do so. But yeah, back when I started YouTube, I didn't have the tech to do that. Video editing and post-processing and like adding text to video and all the other stuff just wasn't as easy as it is now. It wasn't as approachable as it is now. which I'm really thankful that it is, but like my stream channel's branding has been the same since its infancy, like 12 years ago. You know? Considering how shitty some people act to Vati, I can't imagine the shit you have to deal with. It's a different kind of shitty. Like, Vati deals with a lot of... There's a lot of, like, pretentious nerds. Or just, like, pretentious people that are like, I know what I'm talking about. And, like, get very defensive or, like, are very... maybe defensive about, like, their hobbies and the way that they interpret their hobbies. But then there's like a whole other subset of people that like will attack you because of your skin color or your gender or like whatever. And I think as I've gotten older, those people, it doesn't bother me so much. Those people don't bother me at all. But I think the thing that is difficult is that I do have a lot of like non-native English speaking followers, and I always try to be patient and like I try to be comprehensible, but like I found out recently, or like about a year or so ago, that like the reason why my Lovecraft video didn't go over well is a lot of people had read localizations of Shadow over Innsmouth and didn't understand the like very uniquely American brand of racism that we experienced here in the West. So a lot of people didn't understand like the fish people allegory. Like people didn't understand like, well, they're aliens, they have to do with fish. Like it totally has nothing to do with like real life humans. And they like couldn't see that we have like a very deep relationship with comparing minority groups to like various animals, and that there were like other books. There was one called Fishhead that was specifically targeting mixed race people. It was the character was black and Jewish, who was characterized as having like a fish-like appearance. So it's like I think that there's like a lot of folks that don't really understand where that stuff comes from in earnest. Like I think there's people that feign ignorance and are just being assholes, but I think there are people who just genuinely like are unfamiliar with American history and like some of the artistic sensibilities, caricatures that like we've used quite a bit throughout like our history. So when we see them, like if I see somebody comparing somebody to a fish or like a monkey or, you know, like if I see that, I'm like, oh, you're a fucking asshole. You're like an actual racist and you deserve to get like punched in the face. And when people see me react to stuff like that with like such violent language, they're like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, you can't fight violence with violence. And it's like, no, like in American history, we had to. It's like it's very culturally specific. And I don't think that, like we have to punch Nazis. That's like a uniquely American experience. I mean, like, maybe in parts of Europe, I mean, obviously it took place in Europe, but like part of our culture is Frank Sinatra decking the shit out of a Nazi. Do you know what I mean? Like that is like, it happened in Europe, but that's American culture, you know? Like it's like very, yeah, in Canada too, we punch Nazis. Yeah. Like it's very specific. Yeah, a lot of stuff can get lost in translation. Cultural specific stuff is always the first to go because sometimes it's just untranslatable, 100%. 100%. Those who said loudly, those who so loudly said to not fight violence with violence were the ones with guns and hoses and batons. 100%. 100%. Finding out how based Frank Sinatra was, bless. Yeah. Yeah, but I think to people that are like not American or like are not a part of or not in touch with a lot of like American history, because there are Americans who are not in touch, I think it can be a little confusing and off-putting because so much of our culture is centered around like not like being graceful and being forgiving is holy always love thy neighbor, always forgive, always pity your enemy, always, like, that is like a part of our spiritual doctrine here in America as well. But like that is sometimes also used in a way to allow us to like position racists and Nazis and like other groups. And so tempered violence is okay, in my opinion. Anyway, that's America. Oof, yeah, I didn't really tie it all to the Christian imperialism of it all. Damn. It sucks because like those sentiments, Jazare, are like genuine. I 100% subscribe to like being forgiving and being gracious and like being patient and teaching. Like I love teaching. I used to work in reform. I used to work in like behavioral psychology. Like I used to work with a lot of groups that were learning how to like integrate themselves back into society. I get it. I'm about it. I'm like all for that. But I also think I also think that like if there are groups that are like, you know, using civility and like spiritual doctrine to like push genocide, that is like a very sneaky and subversive way to like be platforming people you don't want to be platforming. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. British people used to be so good at punching Nazis, but now we've decided that they're okay. Actually, it seems. No, we're fully backsliding in America too, Spaghetto. We're fully backsliding. Okay, wait. Nick Cage color out of space remake made the narrator protagonist black and the mayor Native American, and it seemed very conscious of the source material, wanting to rectify it. Yes. Yes. I mean, there's also the whole civil rights. Yeah. Okay, wait. Yeah, we're patient and forgiving only to those who wouldn't seek to take away our ability to be patient and forgiving. 100%. And like, I tried to listen to, so I like talked about that Buddhist monk a lot on here, and like a lot of Zen Buddhists, this is kind of me bringing back up that Vietnam War conversation that I was like discussing about the Buddhists that were using radicalized kindness to radicalize like humanitarian aid. Like their whole point wasn't to take either side in the Vietnam War, but rather to provide humanitarian aid to people that were simply just trying to live peacefully. So that was a lot of like the indigenous people, or like the people who are native to Vietnam and who are just simply trying to exist. Those people who were getting blown up, they were trying to just provide aid without any affiliation to any government or political association, and they got like exiled from Vietnam for trying to do so. And there is something to be said about walking a peaceful path and making sure that like you just stick to your convictions regarding humanitarian aid and like you move forward with that. But then there's also the people who you know, had to fight back. And I think that the need for both is important in history. And I think it's just a matter of kind of figuring out what kind of person you are and like what aligns with your beliefs. First stream immediately during the base punching Nazis angle. Thanks, Patrick. Yeah, David Lynch said it perfectly. Fix your heart or die. Yeah. I hate this Godskin Noble. He scares the shit out of me. For some reason, the Godskin duo doesn't bother me, but this man scares the ever-living shit out of me. Okay. Yee. Okay. 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 We're fine. Oh, I think I got him. Oh. Ah, wait. Wait. Why was I like... Okay. It's fine. It's fine. He's so scary. Why is he so scary? Also, thank you, Blank, for becoming a member. Lore question, do we know why this guy is here in Ronnie's Divine Tower? I find it most peculiar, especially if we're to believe that to get here one must cross the inverted tower. Yeah, I definitely think that there may have been something going on. So like the placement of the Crucible Knights and the Godskin Nobles and Apostles are really strategic. There's a little bit of lore implication with each one. So like the Godskin Apostle, hold on. There's a Godskin Apostle that's at the tower or the windmill village of Dominula. And I have a whole video on that guy and like why he's there, but he has a reason for being there. And a lot of it is kind of in protest of the Erd Tree, but the celebrants of Dominula are engaging in like a forbidden heretical practice right outside of Leyendel's walls. And it's definitely a little bit of a like fuck you to Leyendel Capital, which I love. And then we also have the Godskin Noble that's in the basement of the Divine Tower, and he's guarding the Glomide Queen lore. And then we also have, the Glomide Queen's sword lore. But then we also have this guy who's on the bridge, and I think that it could be because he's there to get the half mark of the centipede. It could be he's there because he taught Ronnie about the Black Blade. It could be because he's there because she stole a rune of destined death. We don't really know exactly like why this man is here, but he's definitely here because of something that happened regarding Ronnie and co. We need more fat characters in games who don't have a belly and burp attack. I feel like there's a few, or at least like kind of fat armor that doesn't have... Godskin Noble, I think, was like the most like like egregious, but I think it's supposed to be... I don't even know if that's supposed to be like his actual skin or like his shape, or if it's just like the weird inhuman physiology that's going on. But yeah, there's like a couple of big boys in the Soulsborne series that don't have a... Yeah, Fire Prelate, yeah. There's a Smo. The dunk guy from Sekiro was the worst. Smogtown, yeah. Smog. Smoff. Schmoff, yeah. Wait, do I not have, Huh? What? What time is it? It's noon. Dastard ahead. I go down. We go down. Burpo needs her coffee. I'm I am quite sleepy today, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm going to make some lunch soon. Girl, same, I've been tired all day. Yeah, yesterday I'm really glad I took the day off because I was feeling really sick. I was feeling not great. I got turned around, I just realized. You went back to the start of the bridge. Why can't I go back inside though? Is it not allowed? Tree is weird here, for sure. I know it's just like the clouds, but... Uh-oh, COVID? No, we've been taking COVID tests. So, one of the parents has COVID, but I think we got the kiddo before they were too exposed to that parent, so I think we're okay. Oh yeah, that entire album by Charlie XCX is really good. I just think the Glowmade Queen helped usurp Placidus Axe along with Marika and then possibly was betrayed by Marika. I don't know if they were Empyreans at the same point or no. I'm curious to see, because I'm starting to think that maybe the Glowmade Queen or whoever was in power was in charge of all concepts in balance, but that Marika displaced one of the concepts because death is scary. But I'm curious to see. Brat, yeah. All of Brat was good. I want more so bad, but I'm prepared to get no Glowmade Queen lore in the DLC. Yeah, same. So like the way that I look at some of the past, some of the like stuff that happened in the past. So the stuff that happened previous to Marika overthrowing everything and like all the shit that happened a long time ago, I'm totally okay with us like not getting an explanation for every single little thing that happened. You know? I've been listening to Brat all throughout my Shadow of the Erdtree prep playthrough. Yeah. Yeah, the no DLC talk is in regard to spoilers because the journalist embargo lifted. And so now all of my peers and friends who have like fucking already beaten the DLC have been like, oh my god. I've been wanting to talk about it. But I am not on the... I did not get an early copy of the game. How do you feel about a cowboy setting of Bloodborne 2 that dunks on Christian imperialism? I think it would be cool. Miyazaki has a lot of takes on like certain parts of England and like certain American literature, and I feel like he does it very well. And I think that Bloodborne definitely already touches on Christian imperialism quite a bit, because it's the Academy, the Scholars of Bergenworth, and the Church that they ultimately found that like are the bad guys. They're the bad guys. But yeah, I'm down for it. I'm okay with media that criticizes the West and America because I'm not weak, and I think that we can move forward and like learn from our past mistakes and try to like fix what we've done. I'm built different, I guess. I don't know. I'm not like a little baby. I'm not an infant. So, you know. Hello, Ronnie. She's so big. How do you think they'd handle a modern day setting? I mean, pretty well. Like, I love the way that Armored Core does. I mean, Armored Core is technically more of like a future setting, but like it handles the issues of like techno-feudalism and like capitalism and a bunch of other stuff like very well. I love it. Quelaug is not an infant. What did I walk in on? Don't worry about it. I do love Armored Core. I love how pointed Arquebus is. Whoa. Oh wait, I love my first From Software game was I love that my first From Software game was Armored Core 4. Yes. Mine was Tenchu and Tenchu Z and Armored Core 2. I guess Armored Core 2 was like the first. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to cook some food really quick. I'll be right back because I might just have to like throw it in the oven for 20 minutes and I'll come back and play for that period, but let me throw something in the oven really quick. Or take care of the food situation really quick. Hold on. I'll be back. Test. Test.
Are you gonna listen?
Okay. Okay, real quick. Y'all. I am gonna be playing, but I'm gonna be playing with my camera off. Amazing test ahead. Yeah, we're testing, y'all. Tested. Because, and I also need to watch my language, because small child is gonna be out here. Do you want to come sit with me?
I'm scared.
You want to sit on the couch? Okay.
I'm gonna go do villager houses.
Oh, you're gonna create pillager houses in Minecraft?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I want to sit next to you,
okay.
but I can't sit over there. I have to sit over here. No, because I'm working. I have to be right here.
Hey.
Do you, wait, come over here and look with your eyes really quick. Can you see me? Do you see this thing right here?
Yeah.
This is a microphone. So I have to be sitting next to it at all times. Yeah. It's kind of lame. It means I can't move. But if you see something cool in Minecraft, could you come and show me?
Come show.
Okay. Hey Harry, are you feeling better today?
I need to tell you something.
Okay, yeah, tell me.
I have like one of these things. Felt like for like just a kind of basketball.
Hold on, let me look. Sorry, hold on, you guys. Guys, we were just... Hold on. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's from a video game called Space Invaders.
Oh, I was Jason.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, we should play Space Invaders sometime.
Are you gonna be nice and...
Uh-oh, did my Elgato just die too? Hold on, everybody.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, my Elgato's been kind of not doing well. Elgato has a cold. Yeah, the Elgato gets sick quite a bit. Hence the testing. It's a nightmare, but we're here. We're alive. All right. All right, so we finished the tower. What else do we have to do? Is it time? Oh, I guess we have to do the sewers again. No. All right. Well, we're in Minecraft. Yeah, we're talking about Minecraft over here.
Oh.
Here, hold on. Let me move the bench really quick.
And I'm playing Minecraft.
You are playing Minecraft. Been in the savannah for a long time?
Oh.
All right. Where did the controller go? Oh, it's right here. Okay, we're here. Yeah, it's time for the sewers. We're trying to get through this as much as we can. We have 2 days. Come on, Coop. Load up. Load up. Good job. 2 more days. Yeah. You found giant mushrooms? Oh my goodness. They're not spotted though? Are they like trees? Or are they just regular mushrooms? Hmm. Okay.
These things.
Oh yeah, they are like trees. They're like the big giant mushrooms. Yeah. I think that they're called common mushrooms. Chat, do you guys know what the mushrooms are called in Minecraft? The big brown ones. In the mushroom biome? Because there's like the fly emerita mushrooms that are like the red ones with the dots. But then there's the regular mushroom. Oh, they're just called mushrooms. Okay. I guess they're just called mushrooms.
Oh,
Brown mushrooms.
yeah, this brown mushroom.
Just brown mushrooms.
Yeah, this regular mushroom.
Regular mushrooms.
Okay.
There's a block of them? Yeah, so you can like build more of those.
Oh, now on the floor.
Ooh.
Papa.
They are next to lava. Yeah, somebody said in the chat this is beating Elden Ring while daycaring my child run. So this is literally, I feel like this is just how it feels to talk to you guys, chat. And I don't mean that in a discriminatory way. I mean that in like being able to carry a conversation while like playing Elden Ring is what I'm built for. It's what I'm built for. My ADHD is thriving. This is what I'm meant for. I was born for this. But I also love that like obviously this child is really understanding when we have to work during the day whenever they're off of school. But I really want to go. We used to go hiking and a bunch of other stuff, and I want to go again soon. That was fun. She's calling us children. Are you in New Game Plus, or is there another way to get these 2 maces? Yes. So they actually added they added an NPC that drops a second Great Star Hammer. So you can have 2 Great Stars in one run. This is regular game. I didn't need anybody to drop it for me. It just happens. But let me show you where they're at. So you get Great Stars from a caravan, like one of those black carriages somewhere around here, but then it's in this ruin. Oops. Hold on. It's in that ruin where you get to like invade a NPC for Vare, and he drops the second one. Hold on, let me show you. This one. Writhe Blood Ruins. His invasion sign is right here. In the northmost one. You're in the savannah? You're not in survival mode, you're in creative mode. Have you figured out how to make armadillo armor yet? You can find it? You find it in caves? In savannas? Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, the wolf armor. The ones in caves are blue. Yeah, so, they added armadillos in Minecraft, and they make like armor for your pet dog, which is really cool. No, this is not New Game Plus. Also, Harry, sometimes if I talk, it's not always going to be at you, and I'm so sorry if that's confusing. You broke a beehive. I see. I think bee nest does sound cute. I think beehive makes it kind of sound like it's a place where they go work. I don't know, chat. Okay, wait, chat really quick. What is cuter? Saying bee nest or beehive? What's cuter, everybody? Oh, bee says beehive. Bee nest, bee nest. Nest, okay, wait. Nest makes it sound like they're cozy. Ooh, bee house. Okay. So, Harry, everybody in the chat says that bee nest sounds cuter. Somebody said bee house. How do you feel about bee house? What did you say?
Not very good.
Not very good? Yeah, he said bee house does not sound very good. I think he likes bee nest the best. Bee home? Bee castle? Yeah, what about a bee castle?
Yeah.
You like that one? That's pretty exciting. Oh, good. Ooh, bee cottage. What about bee cabin? Cute? You like that one? Okay, so the top tier are bee cabin, bee castle, and bee nest. Those are the top. Oh, I see. Does your kid understand what chat is? I don't think so. I just told him that I'm talking to people on the internet. He understands there's people in there. But I'm trying not to like get him. I don't think he like perceives I kind of explained it to him actually like not that long ago because he's familiar with like YouTubers. So like he's like not allowed to watch YouTube at our house, but he's like seen YouTube videos of like people reviewing toys before. So he like understands that like YouTube is kind of a tool where you can like see what toys are about, you know? And so I just kind of explained it to him like that, like I'm talking about video game, you know? I'm reviewing video game for you guys. You're stuck in the bee nest? That's smart. Tell him you're our Zoom class teacher. Hey, Harry. What's your favorite biome in Minecraft? He says Savannah. I will say, okay, this is a controversial opinion because there's so many people on the internet that feel that magic is like somehow OP, or that like magic is like somehow like broken. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. Y'all have never played a mage build in your life. Like, when you have to try to navigate Landel or like any of these like stages, not boss fights, just like stages, you run out of mana and you run out of resources so quick that like being able to run around with 2 strength weapons, it's like free damage. I don't have to worry about resource management. I'm just like free forever. I'm free to bonk forever. Mage is fun, but it's just like, it's a little different. It's a little different. Constantly playing with half health, yeah. The bees like your nest? That's nice. I'm glad that you made them one. Or did you find one? You made it? That's so sweet. Thank you for thinking about the bees. That's really nice. That's really nice of you. In the chat, yeah, there are melee spells and there are mage weapons for sure, but they don't cook as much as like double bonking sticks. Is Demon Souls harder than Elden Ring? Hell no. It is not. It's always the strength people saying that, meanwhile they stun like people over and over. Yeah. I feel like there's a lot more resistances that you have to worry about too when you're playing like mage or faith builds. Like pure intelligence or pure faith or pure arcane. There's just like a little bit more you have to consider, I feel like. Unless you're like a, if you're like a pure melee build that is doing like slicing damage or slashing damage, sorry, slicing. If you're using like pure katanas, you do have to worry about, you know, like the stone miner enemies. But if you're using 2 hammers, you can just like, if you do pure strength, pure endurance, 2 hammers, you are just like, you are cheeseburger in paradise, my friend. You are just coasting. You are on vacation. You are just like minding your own business. You are moisturized. You live the easy life. Nothing's weak to strike, is it? And a lot of things are weak to it. Some strength users think they're really cool by not using OP spells, but come on, how many strength builds are just Lion's Claw, Giant Hunt on the Guts Greatsword? Yeah, I feel like they, like from my perspective as somebody that plays every single kind of build that I can, there are some builds, like I feel like everything is relatively, like some things obviously are more optimized than others. Like bleed is still crazy, but like you can use bleed on any type of weapon. So like bleed and frost, you can kind of just like, you just kind of like add that to whatever. Like it's just like a tool that we get to use. But you know, like obviously like on launch Rivers of Blood went crazy. But I do think that like there's different things you have to worry about, and some classes just require more involvement than others. But I feel I did a pretty good job with making every single build viable. Like some builds might be easier than others, but like some are definitely like viable. But I do think that like double strength hammer is like the perfect smooth brain build. And this is coming from somebody that like occasionally likes to just like face roll games. Like I do love to get strategic. I do love my like, I do want to do like a pure dex arcane curved sword build. Like I do want to do that someday. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes I do just need to like, sometimes I just need to go bonk.
I'm gonna chew me.
You want to show me?
This is
Wait, come here. Let me see.
not stuff.
Whoa! You built that?
I built that.
That's so cute. Yeah, go inside. Let's see. Did you put flowers in there for them? That's so cute. These love flowers.
I fed them.
That's so cute. Good job, Harry. Hold on, wait. I want to show stream chat. Can you do me a favor? Can you stand over here? You might have to step over the keyboard. Okay. I'm trying to figure out a way to like not have your face in the frame, but let me see your iPad. Okay. Hold on. I need to show you guys this because I'm very proud. Oh no, the camera's broken. Okay, wait. Okay. Cooper, be quiet. So this is it's a house for bees, and there's flowers in it. There's flowers inside of the house for the bees. Cooper, stop barking. Can you guys see it? It's amazing. It's amazing. Everybody is saying, look, everybody's saying, oh, cute. Whoa, awesome. So cute. Bee house. That's great. So cute.
Oh.
That's what everybody's saying. Harry built a bee house.
The bee house?
Did you see it? He put flowers inside for the
No,
bee.
he did not tell me about the bee house.
He
When
put
did you build the bee
flowers.
house?
Well, now.
Very nice.
He put flowers inside of it.
Putting torches all over it now. It's starting to get a little Nicolas Cage in here.
Oh no.
Not the bees!
Not the bees. Yeah, I am.
Okay.
It's the chat's loving it.
About to head out.
Okay.
Everyone's so cute. It's
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Oh no.
I'm
Hey,
a
Cooper.
doggy house. My pet dog.
oh, well, our dog won't stop barking.
Yeah, he's on one. He's on one.
Hi, Harry.
All right, have fun, you guys.
I'm gonna go get the food.
I could stay with him if you want to. No, he
It's
needs
just
to
gonna
come.
keep.
That's okay.
You guys have to get outside. Come with me. On an adventure. I'm asking you to come with me.
Hey, Harry. You gotta go get your hot dog.
Yeah, we're gonna pick it up.
I'm gonna eat your hot dog. I'm gonna get it.
What's that?
No, I'm gonna go get it and bring it with you. We're gonna go get it.
Oh. Hey, Harry.
Yeah.
I hope you have fun.
Okay.
She's on.
I'm going to decide where to have the puzzle.
All right. I think I can turn my camera back on soon.
We're just
It's okay, I promise. We're not used to having him home when I'm streaming, so this has been like a funny experiment. All right. Test. Testing. Test. Okay, so like, Creedmarsh, here's the thing. This kid is like insane with food. He's already gone through, so you know how like when kids go through this period, they'll go through this period when they're like 2 or 3 years old, where they'll eat everything. And then when they're about like 5 or 6, they'll go through a period where they're just like extremely picky about anything and everything. We have fought against that so hard because he was backsliding. He was going through a period where he was eating everything, and then he was backsliding and he was like, I only eat cold food, or like I only eat things with no seasoning, or like I'll only eat things that aren't mixed together. But we make a point to like try to expose him to a bunch of different kinds of food, like culturally, and try to get him exposed to just like whatever, but in a way that's more fun and less like obviously we're not holding him hostage and forcing him to eat things he doesn't want to, but like we make him try like a few bites before he gives up on something. Like we won't allow him to outright like never try something. Do you know what I mean? But we do like a token board. Like we do the if you do, you know, if you work with us, you can work up to get like a free toy. And one of the things was like trying food, being flexible. And homie like is so good now. It's like, it's hilarious. He loves bitter food, which is like very random. Like he has been allowed to like try or sip on like black coffee before and he likes it. Like obviously we're not giving him like a cup of coffee, but like we'll be drinking coffee and he'll be like, I want to try it, and we'll give him like one little sip or like one little taste of it to see how he feels about it, and he's like, And we're just like, you can't actually like have a cup of coffee, but like we're proud of you. We're proud of you for bitter food is good. I ate green unripe raspberries from our yard as a kid. Let's go. But he loves bitter food. He also loves, like, we went and we had pho recently, and like we've been to pho places before, but he usually eats like fried rice with like some shrimp, or like we'll get him something kind of like basic. But we took him to go to a pho place recently, and he like actually tried pho for the first time, and he's like, he's obsessed. Yeah, like I would definitely be willing to try decaf for him if he actually wants to sit down and have like a full cup. Would you mind telling us how old he is? He's 5 now. But yeah, he's obsessed with pho. Like, it's phenomenal. It's great. It's my favorite. Like, pho is like one of my favorite soups, so the fact that like he also is about it is... Yeah, my younger nephew sips the soup like it's his lifeblood. It's amazing. I love me some soups. Oh, please, rats. Would you say it's phenomenal? Yeah. Yeah, Isaac, there's a difference between giving a child like a full cup of coffee and allowing a child to have a sip of something in their mouth. We did not give him a full cup of coffee. Do not worry. It was not like that. Do not worry. I've worked I was a developmental specialist and I've worked with kids for 6 years. And I've worked with like upwards of 20 families. So do not worry. Just an espresso shot. Yeah, just like give a 5-year-old child like a full-blown espresso shot. It's fine. He did not have the grande. Yeah. Although, to be fair, there have been times where there are moments. This is like a whole behavioral therapist thing, but there are moments where, or instances where we've given children a little bit of caffeine during instances where there have been issues with potty training, but like it is like very specific instances, and it's like very dependent on the family and the family's culture. But there have been moments where like you do, for kids with disabilities, potty training is like incredibly difficult. And there are a lot of people, like a lot of kids who will like up until they're like 7 or 8 will still struggle to not use diapers. And there's like a whole behavioral thing where like you give the kid either like lots of apple juice or lots of caffeine to speed up their metabolism, and then you hang out near a toilet for a couple hours, and then if they go to the bathroom you immediately reinforce that behavior, so that way they feel like they did it, they achieved it, they understand the expectations of using the toilet, and like know that that is like a good thing to do. But it is sounds, I think, confusing for people that haven't worked with children that struggle with like understanding context and understanding learning goals. It can come off as like a little difficult or like confusing. I don't know. It's weird. There's a lot of stuff that I had to do with kids that I think people who have been around neurotypical children don't really understand or have the patience for, and it's hard to communicate it. Like food flexibility was another one of those things. And there's like a fine line between getting your kid to be flexible and like straight up traumatizing your child trying to get them to eat food. And unfortunately, a lot of parents will straight up traumatize their children, which is like really... yeah. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Kind of dope how kid training and animal training is pretty similar with positive reinforcement and all that. Yeah, I think most people just want to feel safe is the thing. Most people just want to feel safe and that they're around people that they trust, and that, you know, it's hard. Yeah, my mom did that with me in oatmeal. Yes, I was traumatized. There are a lot of people that come out of, like a lot of autistic folk that come out of ABA situations either being traumatized by their family members or their clinician, and it's like really sad. It's really depressing. And yeah, like authoritarian parenting, or like that idea of like do this or you're grounded, or like do this or I take this away from you. It doesn't foster like a healthy relationship with you and that thing. It just creates like a condition around fear. And I think that like, you know, having fun with food and being open to trying food is like such a key part of developing like a healthy relationship with it in a way that doesn't feel forced, but in more of like a fun, like there was a girl who really struggled with food textures that I used to work with, and her mom unfortunately would cook things very like overcooked or like very chewy, like very tough, very dry, because culturally, like, I don't know, and this is true for my family too, like a lot of Mexican households will like char their meat because that's where we get a lot of the flavor. And like my stepdad used to like straight up like char so much food, or it's like very soupy. And like, this little girl couldn't hang with how chewy the meat was. That was like her big thing, was like anytime that meat was kind of like overcooked or seared or like a little tough and chewy, it like freaked her out. And so instead of like creating like a schedule of like punishment of like, if you don't finish this, you don't get to play. If you don't finish this, you don't get to do whatever. We turned it into like a game at first, and then we conditioned out the behavior. So like, this is so complicated to explain, but like at first what we did is we chewed with our mouth open. So like we would like have a game where me and some of the other kids at the table, we would play seafood. So we would eat a part of the really tough meat, and we would go and like be gross with it, because it creates like a fun relationship with that food. And then like as she's kind of able to like work through textures and like expose herself to it and be around people that she trusts and be around like, you know, the group that she's with, she's able to then be like, yes, I don't like this food, I do have to finish it, and like I can create like a different, you know, relationship with like how nasty this food is to me, but like I do need to finish it because like I will starve, because my mom can only afford to get me this cut of meat and cook it in this style, and like I can only go to school with this. And like public school teachers will not fucking reinforce your kid eating. They will let your kid starve because they are worried about like 20 other kids, right? So like you have to like, we had to really get in there and kind of like get her to just be like, that acceptance of like, this is within my family's means, this is what I get, this is what I have to get through, I can make it a fun game. It doesn't have to be about punishment. It can kind of be, you know, it can be about a million different other things. And then from there we phased out the play behavior. So you condition like the play behavior, and then, okay, yes, like the seafood game is like fun, but it's kind of rude at like table settings. But here's like the instances in which it's okay to do that. Like here's the instances, like it opens up a whole conversation about social context too. So you're teaching social context, and you're also teaching, you know, exposure, you're teaching nutrition, you're teaching like a bunch of stuff. It's hard. Because I think like ultimately I would love for all of the kids to be able to like have foods that they enjoy, but if their family can't afford it, or if they're just kind of stuck with circumstance, they still need to eat. So it's like, you know, creating a like so many different, I don't know, creating so many different schedules, I think, or like ways of coping with it in healthy ways and like fun ways is just the best way to go about it. It doesn't make sense to punish, like it doesn't, it simply doesn't. Growing up with ADHD and autism is difficult for sure. Yeah. Wait, people are talking about bleed and dragon stuff? I don't know. A lot of that stuff scales with arcane. So I have like a bleed arcane build that uses dragon incantations. But yeah, I don't know. Somebody says you part Mexican. I am not. My entire family is. I'm the youngest of 6. All of my siblings are Mexican. My stepdad is Mexican. My mom's husband prior to my dad, it was Mexican. So there's like a ton of Mexican kids, and then I am the one white kid in my family. But my entire family is Mexican. I was my dad's only child, but yeah. I grew up in a Mexican household, so it's confusing, but I am not. You're really good at explaining things. Makes sense that you're a Lauren tuber. Thank you. It's part of the teaching aspect. That's why I get so caught up in communication and making sure that like what I'm saying is somewhat approachable, because I like totally understand how communication can fall short, and I want to make sure I'm making sense. Cooper's on one today. He's really struggling. I feel that I'm white presenting, but everyone in my family is native. Yes, yeah. Sometimes you're the odd one out. Hey, Cooper! Wait, oh yeah, you should do a poll to see how many of us are neurodivergent. I feel like, I want to respect folks' privacy. Everybody's at like a different place with their relationship with, I don't know. There are some folks that I know that are like extremely autistic who are not diagnosed and have been extremely successful in their life. And so therefore, like, they don't really need a diagnosis. It really is like all on the person. But if you're able to like make your, you know, make a living, oh my fucking god, I hate these guys. These are like the only enemy I struggle with in the game. These ones are it. How is Dialos? I don't know. I don't even know where he is. But yeah, I feel like it's all on. It's weird because like I think also too. Yeah, I think it depends on the person. It definitely depends on the person. Like every single person that I know that has I don't know how to explain this because I think diagnosis in general like are extremely positive, but it really depends on how the person internalizes the diagnosis, because in most cases diagnosis can feel like a relief for a lot of people, myself included. Like I got assessed for autism and ADHD, and I only have ADHD, but realizing that, coming to the conclusion of like, oh, this is why I'm falling behind my classmates in math and in other subjects, was like a huge relief to me. And it allowed me to like actually get the support that I needed for like executive dysfunction, you know, figuring out how to turn projects in on time, figuring out how to, it is just like, it was super helpful. It was super helpful to me. But I think for people that like when they get a diagnosis, they treat it like, or if they internally have a stigma around diagnosis and they get it, or they get diagnosed with it formally, it can feel like the end of the world for them. And I've worked with people like that before, specifically because of like how parents have internalized a lot of things. So I think it really depends on like the person who's being diagnosed too. But yeah, in most cases, especially with the people that I've worked with, it's almost always like a net positive that they receive help, and that they're feeling understood, that their struggles are validated, that it doesn't serve as an excuse for those behaviors, but they can understand how to cope. I think that there's a lot of folks, especially within my family, who saw diagnosis as like an excuse. Like if you get diagnosed with ADHD or with autism, it means that like you believe you can't do things and that you won't like actually push yourself to do those things, and that's like further from the truth. Like I think that getting help for the issues that you struggle with allow you to then achieve the goals that you have. And I think that that's like one of the things that some people in my family struggle with. Flour tortilla Quelaag, no. No. Yeah, my family was that, like that, also Latinos. It's funny too, because I ended up, like, that was majority of the population that I worked with too. Because I was working out of Nevada as a clinician. And it's just like, largely immigrant families, like, it is what it is. How do you feel about the parents withholding the knowledge of their kid's diagnosis from them? It depends. I think that, like, I understand the intentions behind it, and I think that parents will do things because they think they're protecting their children and because they don't want their kids to limit themselves and their potential. But I don't think they realize that not acknowledging it is going to hurt them in the long run, and it's also going to hurt their trust with their child. And it is Quelaag Latino icon, we claim her. It's funny, like, literally my brother's wedding is in Mexico. Like, I'll be in Mexico soon. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay, wait, this is off topic, but I'm glad you say Nevada correctly because everyone down here says Nevada. Yeah, no, it's Nevada. Nevada. But yeah. Any tips for sleeping under stress? Grass. I don't know who you are and why you came in like that, but like, I am the person to talk to about sleeping under stress because, that was actually not something that this isn't anything that I've learned through being a clinician, but this is something that I've dealt with as somebody with, I have like diagnosed PTSD. I experience night terrors. I wake up every night at like 2:30 on the dot and will like pace around my house. It is like a whole thing. The only thing that has helped me was I was self-medicating with Benadryl, which I really recommend you do not do. Nobody in this chat take Benadryl. Do not take Benadryl. Never take it. Do not take it. It will give you... There's like a correlation with Benadryl and like strokes. Do not take it. Period. I am currently taking Unisom. And that is what... You can get it over the counter. You can get it at like your local drugstore. That is what I take before bed. It does that. The one downside is that it does make me feel groggy on wake up. I have epilepsy and Benadryl causes me to have seizures. Yes, do not take Benadryl. I cannot express. Hatman detected. Yeah, Hatman's gonna get you. Don't take Benadryl. But yeah, I will say exercise. I know that like that is like such a shitty answer, and it's one that like we talk about ad nauseum on this channel because like I am 100% pro medication. I'm 100% pro like receiving extra help. I am also 100% pro exercise because I do feel like it does make like a big difference. Usually on days where I've like really pushed myself to exercise, it like has improved my sleep cycle, and I'm able to sleep through night terrors. But on days where I can't seem to shake the night terrors, I do take Unisom. That was a long-winded weird answer, but there you go. Thanks a lot for that. I do sometimes have a lot of trouble sleeping. Yeah, Unisom. What about melatonin? For some people, so like melatonin is like a great, if you exercise and you take melatonin and it works for you, fantastic. I would actually pick that route. That is like, I definitely think the more healthy route. For me, melatonin cannot, like I need like a, yeah, CBT for insomnia is great. If it's not insomnia, if it's something else, if it's stress induced, if there is like a stressor or like a traumatic event or something that happened to you, like sometimes CBT won't do it. I currently am seeing a therapist, and I've been seeing a therapist for many, many years. It allows me to like understand what I'm experiencing when I'm experiencing it, but CBT won't get rid of those experiences. It just gives you better coping mechanisms for... Oh, hold on one sec. Like, I've been talking about it a lot, but yeah, when you have certain like reactions, like chemical reactions, you can't really get rid of certain responses. You just have to learn how to like cope with them. But yeah, is that the food? Hello. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna hide in this sewer and eat a hamburger. It's okay, you can talk. You guys can talk. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. Hey, chat.
Chad, tell her to get coffee.
Hey, chat. Should I... Okay, wait, real quick. Should I spend another 10 minutes going to go get fancy coffee? It would take me 10 to 15
I'm gonna
minutes.
say 7 minutes.
Sorry, I just jump scared the stream. I'm sorry, everybody. Or should I just start playing now? Like, I've already had home coffee bees at this time of day. Do you not know who I am?
Coffee.
I know we have home coffee, but sometimes
You want milk coffee?
sometimes I want a little treat. Sometimes I want a little treat.
Want this taco?
Fancy coffee. I do not want the taco. No.
Bummer.
It seems. Oh, thank you for the resubscription. What does it say? Love the streams. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Get coffee. I feel like I'm gonna need. I feel like I'm gonna need.
This is for how good.
Oh my god, sorry. Do you have a Hot Wheel?
I gave him a Hot Wheel for how good he was yesterday and today.
Woohoo! What kind of Hot Wheel?
The Archon.
Let me see.
Cool.
Ooh, that's cute.
I love Hot Wheels. They're great. This one's really cool.
Yeah, that one is really cool.
Custom
Sorry,
69
everybody.
shitty.
Let me go get coffee. There is a Hot Wheel that was just obtained. So, yeah. It is a local, it is a local spot. We are very blessed to be near local coffee because we live in the Pacific Northwest and there's local coffee everywhere. Also, shout out to that girl who, like, worked at the bikini barista place who took a hammer to that guy's car who, like, assaulted her. Shout out. Shout out. More people should be scared of women with hammers. Okay, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so somebody on YouTube just said there's a question on Twitter about the best Soulsborne final boss, and everyone is shitting on the Greater Will. Jump scare. Sorry, everybody. What kind of fancy coffee did you get? There's this one that they have that's like a latte with like honey in it. Oh, sorry, I just like, whew. Oh, I see. Sorry, the boys just left the room. The boys just went. Hold on, wait. Okay, the boys are in a different room now. Hey, Jabber! Oh my gosh, it's been 8 months. What? Okay, sorry. The boys went in the other room. It's just like an iced latte, but with like honey in it. Cooper, lit up. Come on. Come on. Yeah. He's got stuff to say to y'all. And it's already half empty. I drank it when I was walking back. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Alright, let's get back at it. Tell it to us, Coop. It's the Black Blade, Cooper. He's back. Wait, did you go to Taste of Heaven for those lattes? No, what's Taste of Heaven? What is this? Oh. Alright. Hey Quailog, the Omen and filth discussion earlier, the description on the soap says something interesting. Filth covered in the exterior eventually seeps inside, soiling one's very spirit. So, Sir Terrible, that is part of Cosmos's video that I was talking about earlier. Oop. Hold on one sec. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat at the same time. Okay. Whew. Alright. Okay, wait. Oh, it's in South Seattle. It's the shop where the Hammer Woman works. No! Unfortunately, I didn't get it from there, but I did go through a bikini barista place on accident one time, and that was an awkward experience for me and the barista. But shout out to that girl for being very kind and not charging me for like the show portion. So like for those of you that don't know, like bikini barista situations are like, they're like strip clubs. They're like drive-through. What the fuck is happening on stream? Cosmos, we were talking about your video. Cooper is like on one today. Cooper is like on my last nerve today. Cooper, what is your problem? What's happening? What's going on? What's going on? You're safe. You're safe in this household. The Venn diagram between need coffee and horny is so small. I feel like it's a huge thing here, but it's like a strip club barista situation. You drive through and there's like a big, it's for a non-native Washington person, it was very jarring because I've never seen this before in my life. But what it is it's like in Washington, like all over the place, there are these tiny little buildings that look like this. Hold on. so there are these tiny little huts, and they look like this. They look like tiny little itty bitty houses, but like small, like a really, really, really tiny drive-up window. But the bikini barista ones are built in such a way where you can't really quite see them. They're kind of like, you can tell it's a coffee place, but sometimes there's like a fence, or like it's faced, the building drive-through window is faced in the opposite direction to the street. And so I was driving, and when I drove around the backside of this tiny little hut, instead of it being like a window that you roll up, it's like a full glass door. And when you like look, you just see like full body, like either like they're naked, or like they'll have like see-through lingerie, or they'll be like working. But the one that I went to looks like, it looked very much like a live, laugh, love, like coffee shop. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it wasn't a bad experience, but the issue for me was that I was going right before work. Like, the whole experience was very like, I could see the appeal and I could see how fun it could be, but I was like on my way to my job. Wait, I'm sorry if it's insensitive, but unless the baristas want to do it themselves, it's gross. Whole thing about being exploited, not only by being a wage worker, but also by being subjugated to whoever goes through there, and it's probably not the best kind of people. The girls who work there, like, I am like, if a girlie wants to be a sex worker, I am pro that. I'm pro, like, and especially, like, I'm pro that, especially if there's, like, legal protections for those kinds of workers. And unfortunately there isn't, and unfortunately they have to go through a lot of abuse, which sucks. But like, I wish that they had more, protection. But the awkward thing, so like when you drive through, you get a show, you get like, they make a coffee for you and they usually dance and like they do a whole thing. This girl, like as soon as I drove up to the window, me and this girl locked eyes, and there was a moment of like, she looked at me with this look of like, you're not supposed to be here. Like, and then me looking back at her, I was kind of like, what is with this window? Like, I wasn't even thinking about the fact that she was naked. I was kind of just like, what is going on? Like, I was more confused about the window, like the sliding glass door, because I had never seen that before. And I was more just like, what the fuck, what is happening? But then as soon as she slid the door open and I saw what she was wearing, I was like, oh, oh, I get it. And so when she made me a coffee, she was so awesome, and she made sure to not charge me. There's like a $20 like table fee or like show fee. So usually the coffee ends up being about like $22 to $25. You're getting like a little bit of titty, a little bit of show. She only charged me like $5. She was really nice. Yeah. Door slides open, you're like, nice, but also, huh? Yeah, like I fully was like, oh. And I like told the girl, I was like, you look really cute. And she was like, thank you. And I was like, do you guys have any coffee? And she was like, yeah. Like, it was I guess the upcharge is like in, yeah, is like a tip, yes. Yeah, but she only charged me like $5. So it was sick. I got really cheap coffee. The coffee was actually good. She's a really good barista. But yeah, I felt really embarrassed because you got a deal is what I'm hearing. I did get a deal, but I also felt, you know. Imagine Quay has to explain why she went to that establishment and nobody believes her. I was so flustered, Cosmos. Okay, not only to add insult to injury, so okay, this was when I had just started working at Turn 10. I was working with, like, on the Forza games, like, media production for the Forza games. It was one of my first days on the office. I was, like, incredibly nervous. I felt like I was gonna fuck it. Like, I was so embarrassed and, like, nervous. It was my first day. I was like fighting imposter syndrome really bad. I was struggling. I was really in the struggle. I was on the struggle bus, and I drove that struggle bus right through a bikini barista place. And so not only was I already like a little bit in like a tizzy about not feeling good enough, even though I totally qualified for the job. I think that like when the job market is just a nightmare, it makes you second guess yourself like a ton, even though you're totally qualified. But I was like fully... Did you also have toast in your mouth? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, wait. Listen, there are a lot of people that are reluctant to engage with exhibitionist labor like this, but there are also a lot of people where labor like this and also explicitly sex work can be empowering and is sought out. So I'm not sold on painting the business with just the wide brush of exploitation, but that's just me. I agree with you, Baka Burner. That was just what somebody in the chat was saying. I disagree with that. I do think, oh my god, Bree! Oh, blah, blah, blah. Bree Bun. Cooper's angry. Hey, Cooper, do you want a greenie? We're talking about bikini barista places. Yeah, it's a Bree raid. I need to go get Cooper because he's having a rough time. But we're talking about bikini barista places because I accidentally drove through one. Also, what were you guys streaming on Bree's thing? How are you guys doing? Yeah, construction work is also exploiting your body. 100%. Like, it is a labor, it is a respectable job. It is totally good and fantastic and great. There's that... I think that there should be more protections for that kind of work. It sucks that there's not. I was so embarrassed when I drove through on an accident. That's the story. That's the moral of the story. That's all I got. Hey, Cooper, come here. Up. Let up. Here. He's being so mean. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Don't get me started on American football. Oh my god, Jabber. 100%. 100%. Just popped in. We talking about sex work? Yeah, we're talking about ways. So I wasn't talking because I'm fully of the mindset that like sex work is like respectable work. I totally do not care. I don't have like a moral hang up about sex work. But the point of the story was that I accidentally got like a strip show on accident. And it was right before one of my first days on the job of a job that I was incredibly nervous to work. So like not only was I nervous, I drove into work being incredibly embarrassed. Like I was fully on like another... Wait, what is this? Who linked what? Oh yeah, the weird like... Yeah, the Wicker Man like standing above Big Ben. But yeah, anyway. No guys, I swear I got a strip show on accident. I'm just... You don't... I personally have had to do voice work to pay my rent in college. It's refreshing to find somebody so supportive. Thank you. Of course. Yeah, like everybody, y'all, if I was like more of like an e-girly, I would 100% get on that train. You know, flaunt what you got and make money while you're at it. Why not? But like at the same time, the moral of the story, the point of this story was that I was incredibly embarrassed on my first day of work because I saw, like, waking up and seeing a betittied woman, like, at 7 in the morning was, I'm not, like, a rigid person by any means. Like, I'm a very go-with-the-flow person. But do y'all ever, like, feel some kind of anxiety or rigidity anytime there's, like, big schedule shifts or big changes in how you expect your day to go if it's a really stressful day? You know, like my very Yeah, I've said many times that if I had what the market wanted, I'd be selling. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'd freak out intentionally if things change on me like that. It sounds like the start of a very good day to me. There's a time and a place for titties. Yeah. And going into like a very professional, very corporate atmosphere where I'm having to worry about branding and licensing, being betittied at like 7 a.m. was not what I was trying to do. You know? A change in my schedule? Yeah. You don't want the titties to catch you off guard. They did catch me off guard. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's 7 a.m. It's the 7 a.m. of it all when you're expecting a boring coffee experience. 100%. Hey Quaylog, can you get 2 of those weapons in a single game run? Yes, you can. So as of patch 1.06, I think, they added, there's a Vare questline where Vare has, I can't talk, where Vare requests that you use the furled finger, like the little PvP item. He's like, go use this, go fuck up people's lives. And you're like, haha, okay. And like, they added a thing so that way people who don't play online can do this. But if you go to Writhed Ruins now in Altus Plateau, they added a invadable NPC who has the Great Stars. And when you kill him, you get the Great Stars. But you also get another Great Stars somewhere around here. So there's like 2 instances where you can get Great Stars. That's how I ended up with 2. It's great. Oop. Oh. Oh. I hate these boys, and I am very, very delicate when I fight them. They will never catch me. They will never catch me. I'm so methodic and so... I anticipate doing a lot of frenzy laser sniping tomorrow. Hey. Chill, chill. Sorry, Cooper's in my lap right now and he's not having a good time. He's having a bad time. Also, I meant to ask, I know Bree Bun probably went to go take care of herself because streaming straight up makes you feel like your social battery... Whenever I get up from streaming, my social battery is depleted and I'm extremely dehydrated. Like I have cotton mouth right now and I have water here. But what were y'all, for those of you that were hanging out with Bree, were y'all getting ready for the Elden Ring DLC? Was Bree playing another character? How do you have 2 stars? I just explained this, but as of patch 1.06, they added an NPC that you can invade for Vare's questline, and you can find his invasion summon sign right here, and then you find the other great stars somewhere in this area. That's how you do it. Jeez, how come your mom lets you have 2 great stars? Listen here, bucko. I'll do as I please. actually don't know whether or not this is like worthwhile. I've just been kind of... No. Oh. Okay. Do. Oh, that sucks. I just killed Vara yesterday. Dang. Oh no! I wonder if you could still invade. Hmm. Do we know what flame the Omen are using? It looks like black flame, but with a golden aura. Yeah, it's like associated with the Rancor situation, so it's some kind of death. But yeah, the gold, I think, makes it kind of associated with... Do you think the yellow flame is related to the Frenzied Flame? Maybe. I know we're definitely going to get a lot of lore regarding that with the DLC. I'm definitely of the mindset that all flame came from the one great, and that it's all distinguished and divided because of the way the order has like categorized things. Where did you rank Vare on the tier list? Oh my god, I forgot. Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. Let me double check the tier list really quick. I think hold on. Yellow equals mental health. Hold on. I mean, you're not wrong. Except for like Golden Order, I would say is more of like, I was talking to Cosmos about this, but more of a philosophical difference between like order and chaos, but both order and chaos are also like a little gold. Wait, what? What's happening here? Oh my god, wait! Bree did the tier list. Wait, we have to review it. I'm sure a lot of y'all who are here from Bree's stream, you probably already were subjected to this. Hold on. I have to see what she put. Okay. They'll Fix Me. She put Melina, EG, Latenna, Gold Mask. We're agreed on that. Like, EG 100% is like the husband. He's husband material. He's husband material. You guys are sleeping on EG. You guys are sleeping on EG. He's husband material. Latenna's amazing. Gold Mask is amazing. Yes. I can fix them. Hugh, Dialos, Shabriri. Bree would fix Shabriri though. Damage to both parties consensual. Tanith, Ronnie, Hayeta. Can you use me and throw me in the trash? Blythe, Big Bogger, and Sullen. Blythe is too sweet to use anybody though. I don't know. I mean, unless it's like he had to choose between you and Ronnie. But yeah, okay. I would let them kill me. Consensual. Millicent, Nefeli, Fia, and Rajier. Okay, okay. We're actually, our lists are quite similar, which is good to see. I'd break them. Alexander, Thops, and Yura. I'd raise them. Bach, Irina, Jarbaran, Raya, and Rodrika. They'd raise me. Oh, this is a tier we didn't have on our tier list. Muriel, Enya, and Renala. That's good. They exist. No, not Bernal. Not Bernal and that they exist. Oh no. Bree hates patches. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. Okay. So they exist, D, Bernal, Albus, Jaren, Ensha, Brother, Corin, Edgar, Gastock, Gowry, Patches, Kenneth. Okay, put them in the blender. We got Gideon, Perceptor Silvus, D's brother, and Vare. Where did I put, hold on, where did I fucking put, sorry, I like have been shit posting so much lately. Where did I put Vare? Oh wait, is this mine? Yeah. Where did I put Vare? I would let them kill me. I forgot that I really, like... Wait, I got peer pressured. I wanted to fix patches, but chat was yelling at me to put him lower. No! Okay, Bree, hold on. Real quick. Bree. Hold on. Patches for me, where was he? Where did I put him? Breaks Me. Is Patches in here? Yes. He's number 2 for me in Breaks Me because that man, and I will fucking stand by this man through thick and thin. He, in Demon Souls, he sells you cheap crescent moon grass. So he struck me as like your weed dealer who sells stuff for cheap, who keeps getting arrested, who you keep having to like break out of jail. Like he's like that childhood friend that I've known since I was in 8th grade who like keeps messing up and like you bail him out every time. And like I have been with that man my whole life. I've been with that man. We've been through thick and thin, and every single time he lets me down, and every single time I go back and I help him. Every single time. Every single time. And then he falls in love with Tanith, who I'm also in love with, so I get it. Bro, I get it. But he falls in love with Tanith, and I'm there to scoop him up again after she breaks his heart. Again. Again. And I'll do it again. And I'll do it in the next game. Stockton Syndrome. Not Stockton Syndrome. What? Patches wishes me a Merry Christmas every year, even after he's ghosted me for a year. No. No. Oh, he's literally my Jesse Pinkman. Patches is Jesse Pinkman. Oh my fucking god. Okay, does Tanith ever acknowledge Patches? I don't think so. That's what's so fucked up. Patches has a chance with Tanith after she finishes eating, right? No. Oh my god. She literally says, "What the fuck are these?" to the castanets. No! He was like, "I got you a gift from the old country," and she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, I feel like our lists were kind of similar. I feel like I had to add some NPCs. This list didn't have the demigods on it, so we added the demigods. But then there were some other requests that I got during stream that like people really wanted me to weigh in on. Like somebody requested Vike. Like a lot of you requested Vike. But yeah, what kind of tier list is this? Don't worry about it. I would say, what was my most controversial? There were some that like I didn't want to talk about. Like, I put Hayeta in the can use me and throw me in the trash, and I like, there are some like very deep, I would say the Vare one is very specific, and the Hayeta one and the Bernal one are very specific. Very it was very brave of me to out myself like that. I would say. I will say. Are we gonna get a DLC update? Absolutely. Yeah. I need a... Wait, see, chat also roasted me for having Vari, so I moved him. Oh my god, I was subjected to peer pressure. See, I have a lot of like... My community, and this is me calling y'all out in the chat. I have a lot of freaks in my community. I got a lot of monster romancers. That's me using that in a non explicit. Monster romancers in the chat. Monster, yeah, monster romancers in the chat. A lot of, yeah, we're normal. But yeah. Monster mashers. Goons. Chat, would you get with Manus, yes or no? Monster appreciators. Yeah, we have a lot of enjoyers in the community. So even though I feel very embarrassed with my list, my chat did the opposite of you, Bree, where like my chat was actually like, this list ain't, like, you were so vanilla, girl. I got like a you weren't freaky enough girl for my list. I got some people that were like, that were kind of like, huh, like there were some things where there were some choices that I made and that I talked about where people were like, but like for the most part, like I think people were really ready for me to like weigh in on like Aldia or we ended up having to put Placidus Axe on the list, but like people were really like, okay, give me Mimic Tear though. Yeah, give me Land Octopus. Would you do you know what I mean? Like we were getting some weird requests and I had to tell chat to give me some space. You know? There was a line that I feel like was being crossed where I was like, okay, I'm already putting myself on blast, but this is like the depravity, yeah. The depravity was real. Cooper is now free to bark as he so desires. I can't control him anymore. Today is like a really rough day for him and I'm just accepting that now. Grafton Noble! Not the Grafton Noble! Oh no. There were a bunch of Estelle fuckers in the chat. No! So many people were like, okay, but what about Estelle? And like, I wanted to answer that, I really did. I really wanted to talk about Estelle to you guys, but like, I don't feel comfortable like getting, because that is like, I think that if I say anything, I implicate myself. And I simply I plead the fifth. Do you know what I mean? What about the Iron Maidens? They're snakes. Hey Cooper, do you want a greenie? Coward. You're implicating yourself by not saying no. No, I'm not. I'm not saying anything. What about that? What about how about them apples? Chat? I don't know. What's up, Mad Hatter? How are you doing? I dropped down too low. I fucked up. I hate the sewers so much. All right. Cooper with... I need to make a greenie emote. For sure. 100%. Yeah. Ow. What the fuck? No! Please. Please. Okay. He's just been going through a lot today for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Is somebody gonna match my freak home? You just want to be with Estelle. I just like... Where... Okay. The Elden Beast should have been a lobster, 100%. person eating Rykard past his freak. Oh yeah, Tanith. Tanith, she's like on another level. That's why, like, I'm absolutely jealous at like how Tanith has like entranced Patches. Absolutely entranced. I wish I had that level of magnetism. But like at the same time, she's also a victim of like her partner not giving a fuck. You know? Or like maybe Rykard knew that like if his plan failed that she could succeed him because she was that freaky, you know? Maybe Rykard knew. Tanith really is such a cult leader's wife. She really is. Tanith is in every tier for me. Absolutely. I feel so many emotions about Tanith. Tanith is into the vor. Yeah. Oh shit! God damn it. God damn it. We're having serious conversations. Gargoyle boys, please. Please let me talk about Tanith to my Twitch community. I hope my wife eats me when I die. You know. Jean! Huge crush, Tanith. Jean, same. Please, okay, wait, Jean, I know that you're like, you are very busy. You're so busy. Smash or pass Estelle. I know that you're a very busy professional person, but like that tier list that I put out, so a lot of people have been doing it, and I feel Estella's cute, to be honest. Okay. Okay. Very important. Yeah, Estelle, unfortunately. Is your character fat rolling? No. My character is chillin'. We're hanging out. We're having fun. I would keep Estelle in an aquarium tank. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna platinum the game today. I never got the Frenzied Flame ending. Let's go! Let's go! I'm pretty bad at platining from soft games. Not even from like I play them through so many times. And it's not even the ending thing. I'm just really bad at the collectathon aspect of the game. Like, on my first character, I was shooting for all incantations and all spells. And then I had a friend who was shooting for the, like, weapons trophy or something and needed more of the rare items or, like, the legendary items or whatever. And I just gave them all to her. I'm pretty bad at, like, the... Do you know what I mean? Okay, I love y'all, but I'm gonna give y'all a little bonk. Yeah, thank you, Bree. Thank you, Bree, for the bonk. I think the conversation is very funny, but I also am being very strategic because I have a professional career and I have an infant in my life. And by infant, I mean like a child, not like an infant, but you know what I mean. I'm a parent. I'm respectable. You have 2 sons, yeah. I have one son who is like very barky today. How's the kid doing, by the way? He's actually doing so much better today. He got diagnosed with strep. Like, he was taken to the doctor immediately. Because when he was at school, he got really feverish and stopped, like, talking. And so there was a little scare. So he was taken to urgent care immediately, and they gave him antibiotics. So he's already, like... He's already on it. He's already, like, back to normal today. But he didn't have school today, which is good. Because... having like an extra day to get better is always a blessing. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. But yeah, he's okay. He's doing good. He's playing Minecraft. I think we're actually going to be playing Minecraft a little bit tonight, a little bit this evening. But yeah, I definitely have like a little bit of strep. Maybe. I'm fighting it, maybe. But it could also be hay fever and just like my throat being raw and sore from post-nasal drip. Y'all know the suffer. Whoops. I got stuck on the pew. New update from Minecraft came out, so perfect timing. Oh my gosh, I need to look up and see what's new. I need to eat some turtle, some pickled turtle. Why not? Let's just chuck darts at him. Can he? Oh wait, no, this is the illusion. He can't get poisoned. What am I doing? I forgot that he can't get poisoned and that he also like he can't get frosted either, right? Oh, I'm gonna just die. Sorry. We literally fought this version of Moog like not that long ago. So I don't know why I'm like I don't know why I'm somehow suddenly out of practice already again. He's immune to all status effects. That is so true. Okay, so I'm gonna just do blood boil, pickle, turtle, wigwam. Whatever. We need to just hurry the fuck up. I'm not gonna lie. We're kind of running out of time for this character. I don't know if she'll make it to the DLC on launch, but we'll see. We'll see. Cooper's struggling today. Man. Wait, hold on. Am I able to like summon the boys? How much FP? Oh no, I can't summon the boys. I love the Great Shield Soldier Ashes. They're some of my faves. Let's do this. And okay. Let's do it up. Let's do it up. Oh, yeah. Well, like, I can't make this Moog bleed, I don't think, right? Can I? Like, no status effects, right? There's no status effects for this boy. Well, let's at least just do, I don't don't know, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because it's my left-handed weapon? It doesn't matter, but... Okay. Stagger physic? I guess I could do stagger physic. Yeah, you cannot. Alright, let's do it up, baby! I kind of do love the health regen tick that we have going on right now, though. Okay. Do I even have the... No, okay. I'm gonna stick with the regen one. Yeah, Sewer Moog is like technically an illusion, and that's why he's immortal to everything. Or immortal? What the fuck am I saying? He's immune. That's why he's immune to a lot of things. He's immortal. Okay. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening? Hold on. Oh, I didn't, I'm really smart. I'm really good and I'm really smart, and I like to stand in bloodfire. Affirmations. Don't forget your daily affirmations, everybody. Whatever. Boy, I'm gonna die right now. I was stuck in the animation. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That was a wash. That was a wash. I don't know what I was doing there. I felt it didn't... Just, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. The greed. It wasn't even greed. It was just like, I actually felt... Do y'all ever get like, it's not even, I don't know if it's on tilt, but your brain just stops functioning? Does anybody feel that? Is that just me? Where you just kind of stop moving and you're just like, Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did I emote? Ooh. Okay. It's the lag from your body catching up to your brain. Yeah, that's how it feels. Okay. Okay. Alright. They spawn from commoners. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh! Oh, first try, easy. Yeah, easiest game. Easiest game of my life. That felt so gross. All right. Let's do... I actually need to fix my talisman loadout. This is like leveling talisman loadout. This is not what I'm going to be... This isn't what I'm going to be rolling for this character. This is not optimal right now. I'm going to be getting... The reason why I'm going down here is actually because I needed Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Did I just get it? Wasn't that it? Wait, when did I miss it? Oh no. Hold on. Where do you get... Where... Oh, we get it in the Catacombs, don't we? We get it from the Catacombs. Fuck. Sorry. I hate the Catacombs. I hate them. I hate them. It says I get it from Edsker. Trying to get me to do the heroes' grave, like the champions' graves and the Catacombs is like... I can't. I just got grabbed by the 3 fingers for this first time. Woo! Let's go, Jean. Are you gonna cure the Frenzied Flame, or are you just fully going for the Frenzied Flame ending? I'm assuming you're going for the Frenzied Flame ending because that's what you said. But the path to get the cure is actually like very, very fun. Wait, I'm not sure if I've been here. I have 400 hours. It's at the bottom of the sewers. Instead of going the route to get to Moog, there's like another path that you can take. And that path takes you to here. But this catacomb is like... There's a catacomb in the sewers? Yes. Did not a lot of people know that? I can show you where it is. I love this game. Alright, hold on. It's crazy. We actually had a lot of people in the stream chat. Oh wait, I've always done the path for the needle, but I've never needed it. Oh, that's so exciting! Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. So let me show you guys how to get here. Wait, I went the wrong way. Wait, no, I did go the right way. It's the best catacombs too. I thought I was losing my mind. So this catacomb makes me angry. And you'll see why, but it's like, well, it is good designed. It is good designed. It is good designed. Okay, so... You know the, like, area in the sewers where there's those, like, sewage pipes that you have to climb on and the little boys, the little gremlin boys bonk you? If you fall all the way down and you just come to the bottom where all the lobsters are, there's a little room to the side that leads to the catacomb. That's how you get to it. Okay, hold up. I want to go down. This is the guilty headscarf, by the way. For those of you that are wondering. This character is very like, so like the lore for this character that I've decided to go towards is I want her to be a part of the Iokai, like Elamir. So I might end up wearing Elamir's armor at some point once I get the better arsenal charm. But I'm gonna have like the Iokai sword as like an offhanded weapon just for funsies, just for the theme of it all. But I love the idea of like that brassy bronze and like the color of the sun and like the color of the briars. Like we're going red, we're going brass, we're going copper, we're going like a really warm toned fall cottagecore Gilmore Girl. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? We're going for like a fall themed girly. Pumpkin spice latte. Words. I'm just saying words. You can just say words for free sometimes on the internet. It's a Gelmir girl. Oh my god. Quick, somebody tweet that. Quick, Save Frog, tweet that so I can retweet it. Quick. I'm gonna fucking die. Quick, somebody tweet the Gelmir girls. Oh my god. Quick. Oh my fucking god. Tweet it to me, Rachel. Yeah. Show me to me, please. Safe Rock's like, I don't have Twitter. Hold on, wait, let me... Didn't we say Golden Girls? Golden Order Girls? What did we say the other day? Okay, wait, I'm tweeting this right now. Okay, I'm sorry. Does the Gelmir girls include Anastasia? I've always wondered about that woman. Because she's wearing a finger maiden outfit. She's not wearing like the Mount Gelmir regalia, but she does enjoy cannibalism. So like, she could be a Gelmir girl if she wanted to. Yeah. I wish the Eokide sword had a charged R2 that was the magic telekinesis swing. Missed opportunity. I hope the DLC has something like that. Yes. Me too. Oh, okay. I'm already like... Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, she's a recruisant. Recruisant. I don't know how to say that word. Also, here's the thing. So whatever sick fuck at From Software designed this Catacomb, for those of you that are new to this Catacomb and have never seen this Catacomb before, this Catacomb loops on... Hold on. This Catacomb loops in on itself. Rude, to be honest. Yeah. This Catacomb loops in on itself, and it makes you think that you're going in circles. And I'm already lost. And here's the thing, I'm already lost. Here's the thing, I already don't know where I'm going. It's the PT Catacomb, 100%. Kojima designed this one. Wrong way. God damn it. No, I don't... Okay, wait. I just saw your tweet and knew immediately somebody dropped that gem in here. 100%. Yeah, 100%. This is the one that has the fake boss room in it, yeah. I think I was gonna say I did this place once and never came back out of dread, yeah. This is the only one in the game that I've had to use shiny stones to mark directions. Yeah, I might actually equip those right now that we're talking about it, because... Who is texting me? People are texting you, good tweet. No, that was Safe Frog. I really love how the catacombs mess with your head. It's true. It's true. This one or the chest warp one? Oh no, this one by far. I'm already lost. I'm already lost, you know? I'm just gonna go. You know what? Ow. So I came up from there. Let me open this because this is a shortcut. Hey y'all, just catching up on the stream lore. Did we find out if the streamer got a job? So I had the interview. It was with Xbox again. Please don't judge me. Please don't judge me. Does this build have perfumes in it? Yes, it does. We use the blood boil aromatic, which I need to actually make more of, but I'm out of land octopus ovaries. Oops. So I need to go farm those. We should use the uplifting one too, though. Okay, anyway, no one would dare. Unable to judge you in this economy, thank you. Not judging, you gotta make money. Yeah, I just like am fully... Girl, stop calling your Xbox. I'm fully like, anticipating, I mean, I don't want to curse myself, but like, the nature of like the gaming landscape is just really unstable, and so am I anticipating potential layoffs part 3? 100%. It is what it is. I hope you get it. I'm really hoping to find a job in Washington State someday soon too. Oh my god! You have family out here? I had no idea, Jean. If you do, let's go get food sometime. Let's get a coffee. Let's hang. Let's kick it. I hope you get it, but Xbox seems very, very unstable right now. Yeah, I mean, I've been laid off from them twice, but like, it's never performance related. It's always, you know, what's it called? Related. Capitalism, economy. You know what I mean? Yeah. And like, that's kind of the way that our economy is right now. It's very much, it's like gig economy. You take on a couple of jobs, a short contract for a short period of time, and things are cool. You know? Everything's cool, but like, and I didn't dislike my time working with Xbox at all. In fact, I love it very dearly. I loved working for them a lot throughout the years. But like, obviously, you want something stable someday. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. The door's right there. The door's right there. It's like a toxic relationship job. Kind of, yeah. But like at the same time, you also like, you love the people that you've worked with, and you love the product, and you love other things. It's just like in a weird place. But it would be awesome. It would be awesome to work for them again. Like I said, because I do have a lot of love. I have a lot of love. Oh my fucking god. Where did he come from? Alright, I'm gonna mark this room. Boop. This is the purple room, y'all. It's the fuchsia room. Sales is a very similar vibe. I've sold so many different products and services in my career. Yeah. Have you ever thought of doing indie games? Yes, I have. I was actually going to try to make something with Waves, but I think that sometimes, like when you're getting into indie games and you're trying to juggle a bunch of different projects at the same time, it can be really hard. Like, there's this mentality of like, just do indie if like the main industry isn't working, but like, it is difficult to like pull out money or like to work on an indie project unless you have some kind of financial support system. So like a lot of folks that I know who have been able to dedicate themselves to indie projects without like having kind of like a backbone of finances prior, usually like live with their parents or, you know, have like some kind of support system where they're able to pursue that. But it is really scary because both me and Waves don't. Me and Waves are both like the primary financial caretakers of ourselves, or like in Waves' case, Waves takes care of their family. Here's the fuchsia room. We're back, babes. We got spun around somehow. But yeah, it's just hard. What's your ideal genre of games to make? This is gonna sound really silly, but one of the games that we were thinking about making was like a fishing game. I would love to do something really dumb and small like that and make... I have like a lot of art ideas. I have a lot of like creative art ideas for a fishing game. The fishing mini game is the best part of every game. Okay, but what about fishing game? But like also, so like my favorite parts of Sonic Adventure, for example, were Big's fishing story and raising Chow. I would love to do like a fishing pet simulator. A fishing pet battle simulator. I would love to see it. I would love to do it. Have you played Dredge? I have not played Dredge, but I've heard things about it. I've heard good things. Somebody get a Burpo, a base pro shop hat now. Pokemon but fishing. I would say like, I would definitely say more like Chow Garden but fishing, because like Pokemon, it's very, I mean, they've added more combat or like more contest type systems. Like it's not just battling, there's also like the beauty contests in Pokemon and like whatever else. But I loved Chow Gardens because you got to like do a swimming race or like karate or the running race. Like there's a lot of different ways in which you could enter your Chow into like tournaments. I don't know. But yeah, we had like we were kind of like working on a game loop and working on like the aesthetic design of it. But I don't know if between everything else that we both do, because like Waves is also in the gaming, Waves still has their job. Waves is like still fully in the gaming industry, thankfully. But between me having to do content creation, like outside of streaming most of my life, I do have to like make Elden Ring video content for you guys. So outside of those things that I'm currently making money off of, it leaves me with very little time to do like an indie game situation. It's very like time and life consuming, and it can be like kind of disorienting, because I think that media analysis, while it's like really fun, I've been having like a weird relationship with it. I've talked about it before, but like when you're on the production side of video games for so long and you used to have like a means to contribute to something larger, like a creative project, it can feel a little bit weird when you lose that opportunity and when you have to then talk about other people's work. Like going from working in games to working in media, like in a either like whether it's like journalism or like talking about somebody else's work, like in my example, or in my case, talking about Miyazaki. I think it's like your life becomes centered around somebody else's work as opposed to being able to like create your own. And it feels, if you are like somebody who wants to be a creator, it can feel a little sad because it feels like you don't get to contribute to like the medium that you really love and respect. But at the same time, I do feel that like media analysis and teaching media literacy and you know, teaching people things that they should look for when they're interfacing with a piece of media, I think is like an important thing right now. Especially because we're facing a lot of like, we're facing definitely like an uptick in like like anti-intellectualism a little bit. So it is like, it's tough. I would not want to be a media critic if I left the media. Yeah, Jean, I've always wondered how you felt about that. Like, would you be wanting to create something new, or do you feel very passionate about journalism as like your like your contribution? Because there's, I hate to fucking say this because this is so like, I don't want to say that like my sense of purpose or like my means of productivity directly interface with my identity, but they absolutely do. Like, my sense of self is like absolutely impacted by like what I contribute to like a bigger picture. And I think that there's some things like good journalism and like teaching media literacy that I feel like, okay, no, like I actually live and breathe and die by this and I could do this forever. But then there's also like that feeling of am I contributing to something, or am I also like letting my heart exist in like the creative space too? I don't know. Yeah, so it would be very hard on me if I left the mainstream media because I wanted to make a big impact in the national scene, you know? Yeah, 100%. I think when I was working... Okay, this is the blue-orange room. The Twitch space community you've cultivated is meaningful. Thank you. Is this the fake boss room? Yeah, it is. Fuck. Dagnabbit. I'm going to see Ghost right here, right now, concert film tomorrow, and I was at the original show. So I hope I get to see my goofy mug on screen. Oh, yes! Jubber. There was, a piece of me that, like, I think I loved being a part of the background. Like, I love being a part of media production. Oh, are they? Okay. I love being a part of media production in a way where, like, people didn't have to interface with me. I definitely don't feel like I enjoy being... And I think this last year... It's weird. Like, this last year's been really eye-opening for me because when I first started out, I was very unhappy running my Twitch account. But recently I've done some things that feel much more authentic to me, where I feel much more happy, like, doing what I do. I don't know. I don't know if I'm explaining myself. Okay, wait. Jean says, I'm passionate about the arts criticism for sure. It's the whole reason why I got into journalism in the first place. But I wanted to be a music critic, really, and then a movie critic. For me, I didn't mind games just being something I enjoy. Yes, I feel that. I feel that. Like, my relationship with FromSoft games is a very small part of my identity outside of streaming. But because I have to make this my 9 to 5, it changes my relationship with this thing that like was a general hobby for me, you know? So it does change the way that I interface with the thing that I love. And like, for better or worse. I would say the first year it was for worse, and this year it's been for the best. Like yeah, this is why I can never be a full-time streamer. 100%. 100%. I think that like it seems very appealing to folks because it's like, oh, I would love to be able to play video games and get paid. But it changes the way that you interface with something that should be a space for you to relax. Like FromSoft games and like a lot of video games that I play are things that I like to do without the input of others. They're my own little space of escapism. But the fact that I share it all the time, it changes that. It changes like, it's not that the work itself is difficult, but like, I'm not doing what I set out to do with my life. But then also, I am having to change my relationship with something that is like very near and dear to me, if that makes sense. Jabber says, as a professional RPG designer, I can relate. When I made Headshot and All Your History for Machinima, I played games I didn't necessarily want to play for at least 8 hours a day. 100%, Jabber, 100%. I can imagine the many conflicting feelings about your personal interests intertwining with your economics or job. Yeah. Also, we're in it now. We're in the maze portion of this. I'm already lost. Oh wait, hold on. Let me hide my camera really quick. What's up, dude?
Dad just wants to go.
We're going outside.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to.
I know you don't want to.
We're going outside because someone is in the worst mood of their life.
Oh
We're gonna go
no.
outside about it.
Guess what? It's beautiful and sunny outside, Harry.
We're gonna have a great time. Oh my gosh. Harry, let's take off your sweatshirt.
Hold on one sec, y'all. All right, sorry. Hey, I'm back, y'all. Hold on one sec. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. I still get shit on Reddit for my Monster Hunter Try review being lower than a 10. LOL, fuck my life. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It seems like journalism really does haunt. Really does haunt y'all. Oh. I love seeing you in the New York Times, by the way. Yes, Zachary was like, like an amazing person to talk to. I had a lot of fun. I can definitely like, I have a lot of sympathy for my friends that write in journalism, because it feels like in a lot of circumstances the publication that they're writing for wants them to focus on like clickable moments or clickable things that are happening within the community. And so they were getting a lot of backlash on the way that the article was written. But yeah, it just seems like shit is rough right now for everybody, for a lot of writers. Yeah, the idea of being a cultural critic in this age is terrifying to me from all angles, 100%. They were good, lol. Yeah, like, it was a lot of, yeah, it's like you're having to focus on like a lot of stuff that's gonna perform well. So like referencing certain people or talking about a particular thing, but like what we were talking about privately, like when me and Zach were texting and during our phone conversation, we had like this really deep conversation about like art and history and like all this other stuff that like didn't make it into the article because they needed to focus on like how content creators, I think that the kind of like the overall thesis of the article was like content creators and developers, or I don't know how to say it, like content creators are responsible for this like almost like viral marketing of like a particular product. But I was trying to explain to them that ever since Demon Souls, like FromSoft games have kind of been like FromSoft games in particular are like manufactured to create community, if that makes sense. It's not the community that is upticking like sales. It's like the fact that the game is like esoteric and cooperative, that it then is like fostering the need for do you know what I mean? What is this person? Hold on, wait, sorry. I'm getting... Sorry. I'm gonna give a... Wait. Yes, people still get it the wrong way around. Yeah, like Miyazaki intentionally made some of the transient nature of the games obtuse and short-lived, so that way it would then force the community to like help each other. Because of that interview of like Miyazaki talking about getting his car stuck in the snow and how it required the help of others to like push his car forward, he then made like a very difficult game that required you to have brief interactions of like of mutual transaction to like help different people. Hold on one sec. Sorry, I have to block, there's some spamming. Yeah, sorry, I was standing there menacingly because I was trying to like make sure that chat was okay. Apologies. I remember reading an interview about Dark Souls 1 where he made this point in regard to the in-game messages. Yeah, like there's definitely like a particular intention that Miyazaki had by creating like the world tendency menu. Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry. we're getting, and also like my family just left, so I can turn my camera back on. Okay. Hi. Hold on. Let me pull up some interviews that I feel like are incredibly important into understanding like Miyazaki's game design in particular, because I feel like that was a really important part of our conversation that didn't get put into the interview, and I wish that they did, but unfortunately it didn't. But that is what it is, because I think that focusing on like, you know, the hype around Elden Ring was kind of like the point of the article. It wasn't really to like get into why Miyazaki created online cooperative systems, but like what I was trying to get at was more so that the culture was by design, if that makes sense. The culture in the community is by design. Like it was very intentional. Let me pull up that car. Okay, so this was in a Eurogamer interview. Let's pull it up. I'm glad Washington Post editors trust me to write what I want. Yes, I really, honestly, you and Timur are like my favorite. You guys are like my go-to. Timur's interview with Miyazaki recently was unhinged in like the best way. It was very good. But I feel like you and Timur are like the two people within games journalism that I trust very much to like actually talk about creative intent and like the culture. You guys fully understand not only what the community is about, but also what creation is about. I feel like you have that healthy balance of both, which is awesome. But the difference between New York Times and Washington Post is that New York Times is historically driven by editors and management, while Washington Post is driven by us writers. Yes, and that's why I feel like I had a lot of sympathy to the person that I was like being interviewed by, because I can tell that like their heart was in the right place, because like he is so passionate about art history, Zach, and like some of the things that he was texting me about, he was so like excited and interested about like the event that was held in that cathedral in France. Like he was just like so hype and was like excited to hear about like the different pieces of art that were referenced in Elden Ring and Bloodborne. But like it just seemed like that wasn't what the article was supposed to be about. And so I felt like this difference in like, I was talking to the interviewer, and then when I was reading their paper ended up having to be about something else, which was a bummer. But this was like a really old interview from 2010. This was about Demon Souls, so Dark Souls wasn't out yet. And it says that the origin of this idea is actually due to a personal experience where my car suddenly stopped on a hillside after heavy snow and started to slip. The car following me also got stuck, and then the one behind it spontaneously bumped into it and started pushing it up the hill. That's it. That's how everyone could get home. Then it was my turn, and everyone started pushing my car up the hill, and I managed to get home safely. But I couldn't stop to say thanks to the people who gave me a shove. I'd have just gotten stuck again if I stopped. On the way back home, I wondered whether the last person in line had made it home, and I thought that I would probably never meet the people who would help me. I thought that maybe we'd meet in another place and we'd become friends, or maybe we would just fight. You could probably call it a connection of mutual assistance between transient people. Oddly, that incident will probably linger in my heart for some time. Simply because it's fleeting, I think it stays with you a lot longer, like the cherry blossoms we Japanese love so much. And I would say that this is like 100% reflected in a lot of the marketing material for Demon Souls and like the opening cinematic. So this was a cinematic that was used. Is it the opening? It's not the opening, it's like the menu cinematic. Ignore the butts and glutes. I am doing Chloe Ting. I am trying to get a booty. I do have a booty. Who am I kidding? I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying right now. Okay. There's this cinematic at the beginning of Demon Souls. It's one of my favorites, but there's this scene of like the knight and a bunch of allies, like other players who are like spawning in to help him overcome this like situation. And I feel like that's where there was a huge difference between Demon Souls and a lot of the dark fantasy games that were coming out trying to like emulate Demon Souls and Dark Souls, is the original marketing for Demon Souls was so focused on this like concept of multiple people overcoming a challenge together versus the what's it called? Versus like, I'm doing this, I'm playing a hard video game because it's hard and I'm alone and I'm gonna overcome this hard video game. Like, it is a different vibe. Like when you read Miyazaki's interviews, it's like a different, yeah, it was the prepare to die that happened with Dark Souls. Yes, it was like, it spawned this like really weird culture of like gatekeeping, like all of the heavy strength sword bros who tell you that like you're not playing the game right if you're using spirit ash or like items or consumables or whatever the fuck. Like that culture of people came from Namco Bandai's Western marketing. Like, prepare to die again and again, yeah. Whereas like Demon Souls was fully about like, you know, transient people who don't know each other, like helping each other through hard trials. There was like definitely a bigger message happening there regarding like humanity and like karma. And we had like a full character tendency and world tendency system that was interlinked, it was interdependent. So like if your world tendency was more leaning towards like white world tendency, you shifted the communal algorithm to be more like white. So by the end of like the PlayStation 3's life cycle, everybody's world tendency was slightly more like good or like white, because everybody had collectively more white world tendency than black world tendency, which was like a pretty cool system. But yeah, it was like the first Stranding game. Oh no, more white. cells interlinked, yeah. But do you know what I mean? Like, it's all like the collective triumph was like a huge part of the message and the marketing, and then it became prepare to die. And then it became this like, if you play co-op and if you use like tools to make the game easier, you're playing it wrong. And then it became like, I can beat this game because it's hard and look at me, I can beat it. When like it was never about that. I was really confused when you said white. Yeah, that's, unfortunately, those were the words. There was a lot of like weird, localization stuff, because obviously like, we can talk about this ad nauseum, but like white and black were obviously referring to like Zen concepts as opposed to like racial concepts. But I remember there was this like thing that came out where like Dark Souls was originally supposed to be like called the Dark Ring. When like in the West that's like a interesting name. We should be asking ourselves what makes the Big Brother so entitled and antagonistic. Why doesn't the Get Good crowd embrace their communal responsibility more? 100%. Yeah, the dark holes. A butthole? Yeah. It's reflective of culture too, where it's more marketed. East Asia and Japan has more of a communal society, whereas the West, and especially the United States, there's more of a focus on the individual. It sucks, and it makes sense that Bamco would market the games in the West as you're going to die so much, but only you can overcome it. Yes. And it's like a tragedy. And it was like, I think that's why the article, like, sorry, we were talking about that New York Times article that I was in. That's why it was kind of like a not like a bummer, but like, that like, I wish that the conversation, because I feel like there's room for there to be a really good article on like the collective triumph that I think resonates with the community, because people, like, the reason why, like, when Kai beat Elden Ring and all of us were watching and like his friends were in the room cosplaying with him, and like when Kai beat Elden Ring even though he was doing a lot of things on his own, he was surrounded by people who like wanted to see him succeed. And there was like this collective triumph through suffering that I think is a key point of these games. And like, even though he was doing things alone, he wasn't. Like, streaming has kind of taken place of like some of those older mechanics that were more communal focused. And now we get to do this on Twitch and like have that community. And we get to share our strategies over the Twitch chat. We get to like, you guys get to see me with like my great stars and be like, oh shit, you can put frost on that fuck. Like, there's other ways, whereas like back when Demon Souls came out, there wasn't, like, we had a Wikidot and we had the Japanese live door, but we like didn't have a lot of spaces for us to congregate. So that game like model really worked for what it was. But I think now that like the community's changing and technology's changing and like our like gaming circles are changing, we have Discord now, like the environment is changing. I don't want them to do away with those communal collective sentiments, but I think that there's like room for them to tackle them in different ways now. But yeah, I'm curious to see how it goes. The let me solo her of it all. Yeah. Also Jean and was it Arcturus we're talking? Or who was it? Hold on. Arcturus. I'm rambling. I think it's reflective of culture too. Oh yeah. Yes. So like when people are challenging individualism, Virgo Valentine, I think that like for the most part it's not blanket level individualism, because I think that like I have a lot of friends in Japan who are currently struggling with collectivist expectations, and I think that like it's less about me preferring one or the other and rather me accepting the truth of both situations and ways in which they can both be harmful. But I do think that like as somebody that grew up in America and doesn't have healthcare, and you know, there's like a lot of instances in which I feel like we should be taking care of each other, that some of y'all might disagree with, and that's okay. But yeah, I think that there's like a healthy bit of exploration on like both fronts, and I personally think that individualist mentality is its whole thing. Is a whole can of worms. Is a whole can of worms. But what I'm trying to get at is that I do think that collectivism is like a big core central part of this game, and has been since Demon Souls. If that makes sense. It's nuanced, who'd have thought? Yeah, 100%. I'm going backwards through the blue and orange room. America is a strange place. Yeah. Hey, I love your streams. Do you take your prep characters only to Moog, or do you do the whole tree burning? So I have one character that's burned the trees, and then I have another character who hasn't. And then I have one character that's beat Melania and another character who hasn't. This is my third character. But yeah. For sure, both can be weaponized in reactionary ways. I just take caution when counterculture collectivists make individualism out to be an innately harmful... Yeah, well, so like, the thing is that there's like a degree of push-pull balance, right? And so when I'm criticizing individualism, it's because I live in a state or like a place that is very individualist. And so I'm speaking on the context of like the degrees of suffering that I've been exposed to. So like I used to work as a clinician out of the state of Nevada, which is largely libertarian, and it also has one of the lowest public education systems in the United States. It is, I believe, second or third last in the United States. They got their elderly care defunded. There was no more elderly dental. There was no support for children who have experienced SA. There was an entire children's sanctuary of kids who had no family members who were exposed to physical abuse, SA, and violence, who were in a sanctuary funded by the state, and that sanctuary got dissolved. Who is in charge? Who is in charge of taking care of those groups? Who's in charge of taking care of the elderly? Who's in charge of taking care of children who have been abused or, do you know what I mean? Who've been abandoned by the people that were supposed to take care of them? If responsibility falls on individual families to take care of their own, if their families are not equipped to do so or are abusing them, then whose responsibility is it? If it's not their neighbor's responsibility or the state's responsibility, whose responsibility is it? That's all that like. So I think that because that's what I've been exposed to, that's like where I come from. That's where my like criticisms come from. Do you know what I mean? I admire your patience about someone being defensive about something you didn't say. It's okay. I understand like the waffles pancake situation though, and I want to like reassure people that like I'm not just trying to blanket statement defend collectivism as a whole, but like I am allowed to be critical of individualism because I've experienced it a lot in my lifetime. But also, for those of you that are new to my stream, welcome. This is what happens. We like get derailed and we snowball into something totally unrelated, and then my dog barks, and then my kid runs around and talks to me about Minecraft. Hey, Cooper. Cooper the Black Blade. Do you want a greenie? This dungeon is a mindfuck, especially when I'm trying to talk about like really nuanced politics. Queen Marika could never. I'm built different. I'm built different. No, I fully would fuck it up too, don't worry. Queen Marika, I fully would fuck it up too. Homegirl. Yes, my camera is still on. The boys have left the house, so we're free to have the camera on. All right. And it keeps happening. Yeah. It's always here. Oops. Oh my god, he's so fast. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, Short King. Wait just a minute. Wait, it didn't spawn me the Stake of Marika? What the fuck? Oh, because it's right here. I'm so intelligent. Okay, hold on, sorry. Jesus! I forgot about those dogs. I forgot about them. Okay. Stop. Why did they give him the oversized hoodie? on. Wait, do I need to ban somebody? Is somebody being like a dipshit in the chat? Whatever. I just turned my lantern on. Wait. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. Somebody help me. Fucking. Nah, I turned my lantern on. Help, 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 help. Okay. Nope, nope. Wait, okay. Okay, okay. I'm sorry, hold on, y'all. Oh my fucking god. Well said. I think there's harm in assigning expectation to for someone to do something like caregiving for another person or like caring for another person. But I do think there's great marriage in the mantra, it takes a village. The issue with that is that we can say that that sentiment is very powerful, and it is. And I do think it does take a village. However, there are some cultures, especially within America, that push back against the it takes a village mentality. So it sucks because like for some groups, especially groups that have like a collectivist background, it makes sense to have multi-generational households. But for a lot of like white families, for example, they will push back against that sentiment because they believe that like a lot of younger generations should leave the house as soon as like they're 18. And not a lot of families offer support for their youth and also for their elderly. A lot of their elderly will then be put into like homes. So it's kind of a mess. There's like a bunch of different expectations. There's a bunch of different stuff. There's a bunch of different things. But yeah. Okay. It's more nuanced and complex. And I respectfully... Fuck. Philosophy run any percent. Give me 1 sec, y'all, before I answer that, because that was like a whole, and I want to make sure that like people's feelings and intentions are being represented like respectfully. What is happening? What? Oh my god, I'm gonna piss. Help! Somebody help! Oh my god, I hate this fucking dungeon so much. Okay. This boss is ridiculous. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Blood loss increases attack power. We also are gonna get Vare's mask to give us that boost for blood damage. Yes, okay, so a multi-generational home is the kind of place that I hope my son's children grow up in, but I wouldn't want my parents around all the time. Absolutely, 100%. There's like a big, I feel that if every family was taken care of, if we invested way more funding into our socialized care for the elderly, for everybody to live their own lives, to have the ability to live independently if they wanted to. Like say, because when I get old, I for one don't want my son to feel like he has to take care of me. Do you know what I mean? Like I think it's great if younger generations want to take care of their elderly, but I think the elderly should have the option, you know, to be able to be taken care of or not. Unless, like, within their means, do you know what I mean? Unless, like, there's any, like, cognitive issues or, like, other things at play. But, like, if you are an old person and you don't want your family to feel responsible for taking care of you and you want to fuck off and go live your best life somewhere else, you should have the ability to do that and the means to do that. But there's, like, a lot of... There's a lot. There's a lot. Yeah, I totally understand, Virgo, like, where you're coming from. I grew up in, like, my spiritual background is fucked. And I grew up between, like, a Catholic upbringing, which was, like, incredible, and a Germanic Lutheran upbringing, which was, like, not incredible. It was the opposite of incredible. Was like anti-science, anti-social progression, anti-praying with other churches. Like, we had, like, a community soccer game, and there was a community church that the church that I grew up in was up against, and they refused to pray with them. Like, fully just, like, brainworms kind of shit, Virgo. So, like, I totally understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I'm referring more to, like, economic care, like taking care of, like, a community via economics, and also taking care of... Yes, oh my god, Jean, I'm Franciscan Catholic, and, like, as I've gotten older, I can't say that, like, we've had this conversation so much on this stream, but, like, the type of Catholicism that I grew up under is very, like, respect indigenous cultures, environmentalism is, like, the center focus of our particular church. Like, it's very environmentalist. But I think that, like, it really depends on, like, the group. Yeah, Catholics love science too, 100%. It very much depends on the church that you grew up under, and it's, like, person to person. It's peer to peer. Yeah, Franciscan Catholicism mentioned. Mark that down in your Quaylog. Oh, is my mic cracking? It could be. I could also just be very close to it, too. Hold on. My setup got fucked. Testing. But yeah, like, there's... Brainworms can run for president now. Show some respect. It's not your audio's fine. I went to a Franciscan school, and sadly it wasn't quite as chill. Yeah, there's different versions of Franciscan Catholicism. There's two different flavors. There's the aesthetic flavor of, like, anti-intellectualism, because intellectual pursuits are akin to desire. And that is, like, a path to sin. But then there's the other flip side of Franciscan belief, which is the acknowledgement of the sciences and nature worship, death worship, decay worship, like worshiping the crows, worshiping the natural cycle of life and death. And, like, that's the side of it that I was raised under. I'm really thankful. My grandma was fucking sick. I do worship crows. Yeah, we worship the wolf. The wolf here. Man, I love when niche religious groups can't even agree on themselves. 100% Kaio. 100%. It's the schism, babes. Yeah, dude, my grandma was sick. Get with it.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Oh, Okay, wait, I need 6. Okay. I keep getting all those cool sound bites. Yes. Also, hold on. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom really quick. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Do you have any more insights about Catholicism in the US? In the Netherlands, it's very much the main religion, which makes it the, I don't really go to church, but I guess I believe default. Yeah, I think that like it really, once again, it really depends. Like a lot of folks that I grew up around, the relationship with the church was very casual and very similar to Europe, where like, I can't say that anyone else particularly believe in some of the, like maybe there might be some vague belief, or maybe you might do things out of tradition, but for the most part a lot of it is like about your relationship with history. Hey, happy DLC Eve. Yeah, so like oh wait, I might be a bit TMI, but I get, hold on 1 sec, sorry, there's like a lot. Oh, okay, wait. This is, sorry, the whole conversation, I agree with you, Virgo. I have, like, part of my family was Jewish at one point in history, like practicing, but they're Eastern European. I am like fully removed from that, like not removed from that side of my family, but it skipped a generation. Like my great grandpa and my grandpa stopped practicing because they immigrated over during World War II. And like it wasn't a part of like my family's cultural history, but it's like a part of my heritage. So that's like, there's like a weird relationship that I have with that there. But like I've heard a lot of the same things from like a lot of my friends who are Jewish, that interfaith and like cultural beliefs, like there tends to be like a more broad acceptance of interfaith beliefs. I would say my Catholic side of my family is also very much that way. They're more accepting of interfaith beliefs, but because it's more of that mentality of like, faith is more a marker of like history and more of a marker of understanding. Like when you understand like the ways in which humans kind of like fall prey to oppressive leaders and how that then changes their behavior. There are certain like belief systems that acted as like a code of ethics for people who are trapped. And there's like, I talked about this before when I was growing up. I had this mentality of like, I'm not religious, I'm atheist, because I feel that like people should use common sense and people should know better. Like, you should just be a good person, point blank, period. And if you need a code, if you need a moral code to be a good person, then you are like a bad person. And like you shouldn't be so dense. Just do the right thing. But I think that I have started to realize as I've gotten older and as I've worked with a ton of families that that was an incredibly privileged position that I held. Not the atheism part, because like I feel like I'm not necessarily like, I feel like I'm not necessarily, I can't say if I believe in a higher power or not, but like I do think that there's a it feels a bit rooted in some judgment. I think because a lot of that comes from the pushback of being queer and like a very strict religious family. And when you're like in a queer community and you're surrounded by a bunch of other people who are just simply trying to live peacefully and do good and be helpful, and like a lot of the queer communities out of San Francisco are very much rooted in like taking care of each other. So there was a little bit of like, okay, I have my found family and they're not passing judgment and they're able to like love each other freely and also support our neighbors and take care of each other. But then there are these people that are saying that they're about the faith and they're being incredibly hurtful and they're kicking out their families and they're passing judgment and they're doing a lot of things that are like quite fucked. And so there was this piece of me that I think was pushing back against that, where I was like really, really angry and kind of like, well, you should just be a good person. You don't need a moral code to like tell you that. You should just have some empathy. But then I realized that like empathy, like for some people it comes naturally, but in a lot of circumstances it's learned. In a lot of circumstances it's cultural, like the things that are important to us or that are meaningful to us or that could potentially hurt our feelings are culturally specific. So if you're not somebody who understands why something might upset somebody, you might not like be tapped into that, you know? So I think that like there was a piece of me that became a little bit more forgiving to people that might need a code. Maybe because they don't experience empathy the same way, or because they're in a political system or an economic system that actively requires them to fuck over other people or belittle other people or plagiarize people. You know what I mean? Like there was always, so I'm kind of like, I'm kind of mixed. Like there's a piece of me that I feel really connected to Catholicism from the sense of understanding history and understanding the ways in which it was used as an imperialist tool, understanding the ways in which it like assimilated other cultures. But yeah, it was like, it's all complex. I don't know. I understand that people have like a really fucked relationship with it, and I think we're all kind of going through our own our own like experiences and like learning how to reconcile them. But it is like it's fucking hard, man. I have chapstick. I'd be more lenient if they stopped getting their affirmation somewhere, but many just keep going into forcing their way onto others, which is silly because that's not even like a part of Christianity is like not passing judgment on others, but people do all the fucking time. It's like fucking crack. Like they it's insane. It's insane. Therapeutic tangent number 317. As a former beauty pageant judge, I love judging people. Yeah, like It's part of the culture. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, the Bible sure passes around judgment like free candy. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Listen here, bucko. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna get my whole shit wrecked. Okay, I guess I will fight everybody. I can't just like speed run and run up the dragon. Okay, whatever. Fine. I didn't wanna have fun anyway. Honestly, I really resonate with that because I was very shitty for a long time. Same. But it happens. I don't know. Yeah, Christianity began among the persecuted and disenfranchised, yes, until it then, like, we talked about this before on stream. It's like a lot of organized religion sometimes starts off with good sentiments about the persecuted and the disenfranchised and about the impoverished and about, you know, the people who were enslaved or treated poorly, and then it gets co-opted by rulers and people who benefit from a system of control, and it's used because it was popular amongst like the general population. If you're a ruler and you notice that like there is a type of religion that is kind of popping up that displaces your rule, at first you're gonna be like, fuck this, like let's push back against this and crucify anybody that says that I'm wrong. But then you're gonna realize that, like, at some point, these people are gonna fucking overthrow you. Like, these people are gonna organize and, like, it's gonna be bad, and so you just have to take their faith and use it as your own tool. And you just, like, co-opt that shit, and you change it. You change the nature of it. Like, realizing... Name of the Rose mention, realizing that like a huge part of religious debate that was occurring during the medieval ages was about whether or not Jesus Christ owned property was a huge eye-opener for me because it made me realize how much of the sentiment surrounding this was about whether or not he was impoverished and like whether or not he was privileged enough to like own something, and a lot of rulers argued against that. What does this have to do with Elden Ring? Are you... Are you being for real right now? The game about late Roman Catholic... Okay. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I hope they don't make Metal Gear political. No, it's absolutely totally okay if people like are like if people aren't clocked into the lore or like to the religious symbolism, that's totally okay. It is totally okay. But like people that are like, why are you talking about this? This doesn't have anything to do with the game, are like actually like that's some other that is like another level of tomfoolery. One of the first images we see is a crucifixion, lol. Like... I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it was just a funny joke. Maybe, yeah. It worked. It worked. It worked. It got me. What was that? Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Anyway, how are y'all doing? Oh, where are you going? I'm just like making my way downtown right now. We're just, they reset you. They did reset me. Oh my goodness. Okay. It's way more interesting to talk about this kind of stuff than whatever Marika's favorite Denny's menu item was or whatever. Okay, wait, no. Wait, hold on. But actually, like, what would Marika eat at Denny's? Chat. My sister, who studies Rome a lot for her anthropology classes, came in and saw me playing Elden Ring and Landel and legit thought I was playing Roman Assassin's Creed for a few seconds. 100%. It's moon over my hammy. It's not even close. Black coffee? No way. That woman does not drink black coffee. Marika is like a frappuccino, like you need to like, Marika is the most soccer mom coded. Marika has IBS she can't eat at Denny's. What? Marika is a wine mom, 100%, yeah. Oh my fucking god. She's married to Godfrey, so she likes the Grand Slams. That's actually pretty good. The strongest of fraps. Moons over my hammy would be Renala, right? 100%, Jean. Have you seen that waist? That shit is snatched. Marika's tummy hurt. She can only eat the fruit bowl. Holy shit. I see her slamming vodka. Marika is hot, not gonna lie. No, don't worry, Jean. We've already like... That was actually like the whole... The reason why I did that, that like thirst trap tier list was because it got brought up that like it's very clear that Marika is like fine as hell, but would we let her hit it? And that was like how that whole conversation started. Like, which was the I could fix her conversation. She would ruin my life. It would be toxic. Marika's attractiveness comes mainly from her being problematic. I don't know. I've seen that woman's back. That scene of her like holding up the golden threads. Is this seduction and betrayal worth it? Maybe. ... Marika is 100% a dom. Can't change my mind. 100%, Connor. 100%. That black dress. Yeah. Yeah, the image of her shattering the Elden Ring, not gonna lie, pretty hot. Yeah, her back muscles got me acting up. Yeah, same. Same. What did I even put it as? Did I say... Hold on, wait. Sorry, I have to look at my own receipts because I don't know how on it... Like, I did that tier list with you guys and I was trying to like not put myself too much on blast. But I think I did totally, I think I was very authentic, and I'm going to embarrass myself. Hold on. What did I say? What did I say about Queen Marika? Yeah, okay, you know what? Yeah. Yeah. Hold on one sec. I did put her under, she breaks me. I did put her under that. Like, I think if I had more decorum when I did this tier list on stream with you guys, I would have put her under brother. Ugh! But like, I think I was like fully frenzied when we did that together. That was baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do, you know? Anyway. I'm just gonna book it up to Godfrey. I had to Google what a strumpet was. God damn it. I shatter my Elden Ring. Oh, I see Gold Mask. The homie, he's up there. I see him. My boy. There he is. Okay. Throw a knife at him. What? What prep are you doing for the DLC, Quaylog? So on this character, we're just trying to progress to the point where I can access to the DLC. This character hasn't defeated Moog or Morgott or any of that. Go smack him, JK. Slay. Instant swap, yeah. So little hesitation equipping that. I mean, is there like a different... Can Bach tailor this? Can I... How does this work? Bach can remove the cloak. Sick. Sick! Duelists are hot there, I said it.
Whatever is the matter, please, I implore you, continue. Continue your reflections, your rhythms. I must be the one to record them. What matters this issue of Radigan, really? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
Goldmask is literally like a lore YouTuber trying to interpret Miyazaki, and then Corum is like the fucking YouTube commenters that are like in disbelief about the fact that Armored Core is about like the war in Vietnam and doesn't want to admit that the this is a fucking... Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. I don't mean that literally. I don't actually think that that's literally what Gold Mask stands for, but I just relate. Like, the way that Corin talks to Goldmask is I get that in my YouTube comments all the time. There's like or Corin, whatever. Corn? What the fuck's his name? Yeah.
Oh, was that you? Sorry, I hardly noticed. I'm a little shaken since the Master ceased. The Master's reflections had heightened
Brother Corn.
as we neared the Erd tree. While still a precise calculus, the rhythms grew increasingly wild until he simply now the Golden Order, the name of Mahu.
I think Goldmask is a fraud.
The Master.
Why do you think he's a fraud? He's right. Why do you think he's a fraud? He literally is right. Like he said the right thing. He was right. He's right. He said the gods are scared of mortality. He said gods are bitches, and like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Did you need something else?
Why are you booing? He's right. Yeah. He's one of the few guys who makes a basic observation and then he dips. Yeah. For real, yeah. I still don't understand what his ending changes about the Golden Order. So his ending is about transcendental belief. It's a transcendental system of ideology that isn't about the circumstances of like your form, but rather about the concept of order itself, and not how it manifests within humanity, but how it manifests as a concept. And we learn about that through incantations that seem like they don't have anything to do with him, which is really weird. Like, Litany of Proper Death is technically like a Goldmask incantation. It's so weird. Like, his lore is scattered around a bunch of Golden Order fundamentalist shit that, like, is so odd. You think he locked people out of changing the Elden Ring? Yeah, oh, hating people is bad, Goldmask. Yeah. Oh, those who live in death exist because of flaws within the Golden Order. Damn. Goldmask is all about returning your cart to the cart corral. Yeah. Isn't he a Golden Order fundamentalist? So he starts off being a Golden Order fundamentalist, and he strays from that by becoming a Golden Order transcendentalist, and that is why Korn hates his ass, because Korn is a hardcore fundamentalist, and he hates the conclusions that Goldmask has come to, because Goldmask started off on the fundamentalist path and then changed. He does have golden underwear. He does, in fact, have golden underwear. Fucking Korn. Yeah. Yeah. Would Goldmask's mending rune accept those who live in death? I think that that's kind of the point. I don't think he's changed. He's just a true fundamentalist. He's like... I get what you're saying, Cosmos. Like, he's a true fundamentalist in that if somebody is a fundamentalist of order, they're worshipping the concept of order. Therefore, that makes him like an actual fundamentalist. Whereas like Radagon's fundamentalists were almost like false fundamentalists because they were pursuing those who live in death, and like they created the hunters, and they were pursuing like a flaw within order that they themselves caused. Yeah, kind of just a science man, basically. Yeah. Like he's witnessing the natural, like what you and I were talking about before, Cosmos, about like we were talking about the greater will and like the fingers and them just being like this philosophy of chaos and order, like chaos versus order. They're like abstract concepts and not necessarily things that are plagued or burdened with the concept of mortality. They're completely removed concepts. And Goldmask is saying that the demigods are not needed in this context. And Korn is like, no, I'm Radagon pilled. Fundamentalism is about Radagon and the demigods. And Goldmask is like, no, demigods are the fly in the ointment of order. So yeah. I agree with your take. I agree with it. And he go like this. Oh, cool. I was gifted a sub to Goldmask. What? Thank you. Oh, I can open this now, I guess. My problem I have with the Goldmask Mending Rune is that it assumes that the way the Elden Ring is currently configured is the right way, and it shouldn't ever be changed, which I disagree with. I don't think that that's what he's... I think that he's saying that he agrees with the concept of order, and I think you can make the argument of like, there should be a healthy relationship between order and chaos. In that way, I think I disagree with Goldmask, but as far as his like convictions about order, and the fact that he's able to see beyond like the drama of the demigods, I think is like accurate and good. If I could put Goldmask as like Lord of Order and have him get married to like Lady of Chaos and like have them smooch, I think we'd be in we'd be doing good. We'd be doing just fine. I can't see past the drama. Give me more. Goldmask is outfit goals for sure. I agree. Yeah, wait, sorry. Thank you, I'm so glad someone understands this take on Goldmask. Lots of folks tend to view it as simply doubling down on the Marika problem. No, it's definitely, like, addressing the Marika problem in the context of order, for sure. But I think that, like, his will by itself is not perfect on its own, because I think that, like, my own personal philosophy is that there should be, like, a healthy dosage of chaos and order. Ordered chaos. Perhaps. You know? But I think that Goldmask's order is, like, perfect. Because it's just, like, order. But, like, is order by itself okay? Yeah, can I get a side dish of chaos, please? Can we make it a thing to throw out, what does this have to do with Elden Ring once in a while? Yeah, I'm like totally okay with that. I disagree with Goldmask because the Golden Order is built from oppression and exploitation. The gears turn with humiliation and violence. Golden Order must never be repaired. It must be destroyed. So the Golden Order and the Greater Will, like, what if you check out Litany of Proper Death and you check out regression, causality, and all the other like Goldmask inspired incantations, a lot of them are focusing on like why those systems of oppression exist, specifically the hunting of those who live in death is something that Goldmask is investigating throughout his like arc. And so he's kind of like, this doesn't make sense, because if order exists, order as a concept encompasses all things, including those who live in death and including all other concepts. So like Omen and like a bunch of other stuff, they simply just exist. And so in the context of like his ideology, he is like saying that order exists as a concept and that the gods who are instating it are selfish and are imperfect and are full of fear regarding mortality. And like that is what makes their order flawed. Yeah, everybody wants me to get into 40k lore. Yeah, I think Goldmask is ultimately still keeping control of the Greater Will over the LB of his flavor, even if his flavor is different. Well, yeah, like, that's why I'm saying... That's why... Oh, I'd watch you talk about 40k lore. Chat, what does this even have to do with Elden Ring? God fucking damn it. 40k war is not even worth it. I'm saying that as a 40k fan. It's funny because it's actually like the most requested content that I get. I get like so many people, I would say it goes top tier questions or requests that I get. Is Radagon a person? Talk about 40k lore. 40k doesn't have that much to say, though. Where's the Bloodborne vid in that list? I don't know. I'll do Bloodborne soon. I keep saying it, and I'm so bad. I'm sorry, everybody. The DLC has really, like, derailed my whole life. I'm not gonna lie. Dune lore goes really hard, yeah. I remember you talking about Fallout and it seems, and I was wondering if you talk about it more like how you talk about Alan Wake. Yeah, I could do some Fallout lore. Fallout lore is messy as fuck, though, because there was a Fallout lore Bible that was published unofficially by some folks. And then there's also beliefs and feelings that some developers and writers for Fallout have that are now retconned and not considered a part of canon anymore. It's like, Fallout is like such a fucking mess in terms of, like, how many hands it has, like, passed between, you know? I think you should release a 40k video on April Fools. I keep talking about this, but I, want to give like one of my friends a wig and just give them my channel for a day and just like have them talk about literally anything. Fallout isn't really lore anymore as art. It's a franchise now, right? Yeah, exactly. But I think that like in terms of trying to get, like there was the thing that got retconned recently with the show about whether or not like America first set off the bombs, or if like China was, because I think it was intended originally for it to be China who originally was like responsible, but yeah, I don't know. It's like it's a lot, but I would love to cover like the different factions and like what they stand for between Bethesda, Obsidian, and Black Isle Games. Because they've changed a lot over the years, especially the Brotherhood of Steel has changed a lot, quite a bit. Cosmo says, just say Marika is the Emperor and thank people for attending your TED Talk. Yeah. I love Fallout, though, to be fair. Like, despite the fact that I'm kind of like, it's hard to, like, touch on, I do love Fallout with like every ounce of my being. It's one of my favorite franchises. I used to like stream Fallout 4 Survival quite a bit, but yeah. Quelaag, Vati crossover, Pog. We already have crossovers. Go check them out. I sometimes help Vati go over his scripts. Sometimes I help Vati research for some of his videos. We also used to do short form content together back when I wasn't like totally overwhelmed and swamped. But yeah, what does this have to do with 40k? This fight's gonna suck. This build is so status effect heavy that I don't know how this is gonna go. I might actually switch my I might switch my Great Ash. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna switch my Great Ash over. Oh, no, I think we could do it. We could do it, we could do it, we could do it. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. What does this have to do with the Roman Catholic Empire? We'll be fine. This is gonna be fine. Time to head out. Also, thank you all for joining me on this, like, extremely long stream. This has been like a 6-hour stream today. We're marathoning, babes. I've just been trying to like get this character ready as fast as possible. Oops. I hate getting caught by that. The active window for like the rocks is incredible. I forget if I could stagger. The ghosts. Oh, I can. Okay, fantastic, phenomenal. Maybe I should switch to the stagger physic, but I don't know. I think we're okay. Whatever. Okay. Ooh, nice. Ooh, spooky. Okay. Only 17 more hours of waiting. Are you still gonna do your Carian investigator? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, thank you for streaming so long. I'm just doing cleanup of the base game work too with you in the background and it's perfect. Yeah, let's go. We've been having a lot of people coming in here saying that they'll watch. Wait, Quelaag, I only just found for the first time Geode-free. Not Geode-free. Or Good-free. Yeah, Geode-free goes crazy. Sorry, I'm gonna knock over my whole stream setup. Yeah, he goes crazy. Doge-free, yeah. I love that we're getting a group of adventurers to tag along in the Land of Shadow. It proves that the Elden Ring was the friends we made along the way. 100%. I'm gonna put a stream, or wait, a poll on twitter.com on whether or not y'all think that I should stream on launch, like at 9 p.m. and do an all-nighter, or if you guys think that I should wait and wake up early, like waking up at like 6 a.m. and then streaming all day. Because I think what's gonna happen is if I try to stay up tomorrow, I'm gonna get sleepy like 3 hours in, and you know what is probably gonna actually happen? Yeah. We'll see. But I need to go. I need to go. We've been streaming for way too long today. All right, have a good day, everybody. Bye, 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 bye. I would prefer the morning because of time zones. Okay. All right, bye, everybody.
Hi. I got this.
Hey, guys.
today.
You got, what did you get?
Scorpion.
Oh, you got a scorpion?
Huh?
That's so cool.
You can move like these things. You can like move it.
Wait, can I see? Can you come here?
It says lava scorpion.
It's a lava scorpion?
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness. I love, this is my favorite kind of bug guy. It's like a fire bug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to see what I got?
Yeah, I do want to see. What did you get?
What I got is infinitely less cool.
Oh.
I got Garfield's Word Seeks Super Jumbo Special
Oh my god, that's
to
really,
read on the couch.
that's really good.
I love these.
Yeah.
I'm an old 90s dad with a camera around his neck. That's who I am.